Hello and welcome to the 7th episode of Speedrunners and Dragons, the show where I lead your favorite speedrunners on a daring adventure through a dastardly tabletop world of my creation. My name is Adef, and I'll be your dungeon master tonight. Joining us as always are Dannyb, Dangers, TheBlackastic, and Patty. Every other Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern, or tonight, happenstantially at 7, here on twitch.tv/Adef, the four of them will be attempting to save the secluded nation of Shalane. I'd firstly like to reiterate that we have a proper YouTube link now, so you can subscribe at youtube.com/speedrunnersdragons, one word. Also, in case you missed the news, I've announced a new marathon that will take place on my channel on Friday, December 11th, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern and going all day long, will be Adef versus the Cube. I'll be attempting to solve a 3x3 Rubik's Cube for the first time with absolutely no help while my friends play video games. Danny, Bobby, and Dangers are all playing games in the marathon. Don't miss it. Again, that's Friday, December 11th, all day here on twitch.tv/Adef. Going to be real exciting. I'm looking forward to it. And now on to the recap from last session. So, leaving the town of Arismith after a nice brunch, the boys found themselves in an increasingly powerful rainstorm as they neared the dwarven city of Shalos. After encountering an image of Oshus, the elf druid servant of Solace, the boys entered Shalos through the main door. When meeting with the leader of the town, Lysdal Stonethrower, she expressed her worries about the city. Apparently, chaos had been sown within the walls, as the religious order of the Shaylites, they were evidently killing members of the Pfeifian religion. Gouger eavesdropped on a meeting between the leaders of the two faiths, and Lysdal was there, and there was also a representative of the Columnosian military police. After noticing something odd in the way the Pfeifian priest carried herself, and after he noticed a tattoo that he recognized on the forearm of a Columnosian guard, Gouger relayed the pertinent info to his group. The group met with the Columnosian MP captain, and then forayed into an underground casino that night, very late, after a very important stakeout. Gouger split from the group to follow the guard with the tattoo from before to take care of some unfinished business. Grum got drunk and stole from a fellow named Sir Anderson. Lucius won a singular hand of poker and promptly walked away from the table. And Caius became a hometown hero, trouncing the local champion in the fighting ring. This earned him the trust of a local mobster who revealed that the Green Hand had been using underground tunnels and sewer channels to traverse the city and kill Pfeifian members, pinning it on the Shaylites. When the group attempted to confront the Pfeifian priestess, she had already left for the center of the Elorian lake atop the tower found there. There, the group found out that she was really the Middle, another member of the Green Hand's inner circle. She transformed herself into a massive storm giant, summoning power from Zalar, the Green Hand's god. After a climactic battle in which Lysdal showed off her magic throwing axes, and in which Gouger practically flew, Grum threw him very far, and that's how he kind of flew. Our party was successful in disposing of another Green Hand threat. They then set peace to the land by saving the shrine to Hildnar from the Green Hand curse that lay there. Hildnar Stonethrower then instructed Lysdal, his descendant, to give them one of the bracelets that allows her to conquer her magic hand axes. She chose to give it to Grum, who was quite excited and promptly asked for her hand in marriage. Our heroes now prepare to use their Piece of Solace to quickly travel back to the Temple of Solace and continue their quest in the western half of Shalane. Welcome to episode 7 of Speedrunners and Dragons. All right. Welcome, boys.
Hi.
Howdy.
Hello.
How is everybody?
Doing
Good.
great.
Yes. Thank you, Bobby, for the commands. As always, throughout the night, if you ever want some of the pertinent information, ! Map will show you the map of the land. ! Follow will show you the boys' Twitch channels. As always, please follow them. ! Party will tell you what their race and classes are. Cool. Let's do this thing, shall we? So, you four had a long rest in a nice inn here in town, and now find yourselves, after a delightful breakfast, affront the gates in Shalos. Lysdal Stonethrower standing before you, with the Shaylite priest Colt, whom you previously met, and a dwarven woman you've never seen before. The two of them are standing behind Lysdal. And Lysdal looks at you four and says, "You've done our city a great service. We wish you the best for whatever lies in your future." And Colt says, "Thanks to you, followers of both of our creeds can now practice in peace." We have work to do in order to mend the broken bonds of brotherhood and sisterhood that once existed within these walls, but you've given us a mighty start. And then the woman in the black cloak that you've never seen before, she steps forward. My name is Valelan. I've studied the Pfeifian ways for many years now, and will now head up the order here in Shalos. I'm sorry to say that I did not suspect head priestess Kimki, or I guess the middle she was actually called. I let her carry on with her awful ways far longer than should have been possible. For that, I'm very sorry. But I promise to culture peace and harmony here in Shalos from here on out. So the group of them thanks you, basically.
Welcome.
Grum, any parting words for your blushing bride-to-be?
She knows how I feel.
Very well. A man of few words sometimes.
Except for when there's puzzle solutions on the line.
Yes, then there's...
Listen.
Then he opens his third eye.
As the person outside of the game, I just figured out what proficiency does. Okay, we're months into this thing. I finally got it down. One of my proficiencies happens to be perception. I am very perceptive, okay? Grum has he's got the brain meats. He's just not very smart.
A very coarse brain. It's not smooth.
Yes.
Ashish had reminded you of your piece of solace, so if you wish to travel back west quickly, I looked it up in the old documents, the tomes that I wrote in August, and the mechanic is, if one of you holds the piece of solace, and you concentrate on solace, like you essentially pray or become mindful of him, for 1 straight minute uninterrupted, you can instantly teleport to the Temple of Solace, and anyone physically touching you will also go. And I think Caius has it in his possession.
Yeah, I want to thank the people before me for, actually congratulating us on the job well done and not, having shunned us like other cities in the past. However, I do look forward to the hospitality when we are finished with our pilgrimage. Your champion of, well, I guess that illegal thing was pretty
yeah, they know nothing about this little fighting ring that happened.
Right. Well, the champion shall return.
And they're like, oh, okay.
Who?
Great.
Then I want to look to all of my party mates as I take out that amulet of solace.
So, can we just touch his clothes? We have to touch his body.
No, you just have to be physically. You have to be touching him. So third order contact through his clothes is fine.
Touch the
All
amulet.
right, good.
Touch the
I don't
amulet.
need to just put my hand on his face like
No.
this.
I'm gonna cup his right buttock.
Okay. Now we're talking. You concentrate.
It's normal to me. It's normal
For
to
a
me.
whole, it's got to be for a whole minute.
A
too,
whole
by the
minute.
way.
So this group of individuals watches you for 60 uninterrupted seconds, and they don't speak because they're not sure. This looks like praying, maybe. So they're sort of just like, and Caius's eyes are closed, but the other 3 of you, you're just like. And then right at 60 seconds on the dot, a wave of blue light overtakes you, and suddenly, almost immediately, as if no time has passed, you find yourselves standing atop the roof of the Temple of Solace, where we had our first adventure, the climax of our first session. And you're right in front of the dais from which you received the very piece of solace that you just used, the night your adventure began, the night you all met. And looking at the dais, you can see that the gemstones representing Shalos and Tiber are now brightly lit. And the Columnosian stone, you notice, is still flickering as it was when you first saw it. It's lit, but only just. And the Tahwanian and Impor-Bashan stones, however, remain dark. This would be a great time for anyone who is unaccustomed to the town names. Pop your peepers on that map.
Oh, they're popped.
Oh, they're popped. Yeah.
Mr. DM, do you have both Import Boss and Tawain prepared, or
Don't worry, I'll be shuttling you to one of them.
Okay.
When I did Tiber and Shalos, there was the opportunity to do either, but this time I don't have the bandwidth to write two.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm shuttling you
Okay.
eventually. Not to like give away the inner machinations of the game, but
That's fine.
The choice will be made for you, unfortunately.
That's cool. With me.
We're in Cilicia right now.
Yes.
Yes.
Right in the middle.
Yeah, what would be the time of day?
It's late morning.
5 p.m.
Late morning, and we're all rested. And...
No, late morning for normies, Patrick.
Oh.
So like 9 a.m., 10 a.m.
I guess we're role playing, sure.
Most people in the olden days, or even in unreal magical places, did not stream in the middle of the night, or really ever. But who's to say?
Really ever.
It's not my fault.
It's not.
It's not.
It's no one's fault, and that's okay.
It's their fault.
So suddenly a familiar voice is behind you. You made it! My friends, you are making excellent progress. It's Aushus. Her ornate bow, long hair, and kind eyes are unmistakable. If you're ready to venture further west, I'm happy to show you the way between the mountains. She says, I would love to take you over the top, so you could see, the peak of Mount Solace, for which the god I so humbly love is named, or rather, vice versa. But to take the path which leads to the worship site to Solace would be quite out of the way to either Tawain or Imporbas. And I cannot recommend you take the Shalanian Delta. Apparently, the river folk have not been taking too kindly to strangers recently. The Tritons that live there were always a proud people, but I think Columnos forsaking the West rubbed them especially the wrong way, seeing as, like Cilicia, they're not represented at the Council of Five. And to make matters worse, I hear one of their own has been the leader of Tahuane for a few years now, and if he's not standing up for them, I can't imagine they're ecstatic about that. And Gouger and Grum, you both have spent copious amounts of time in Tahuane, and you know that the current leader is this guy named Yovos. And neither of you have seen nor met him before, but you know of him. He's, accepted. People don't really have huge opinions about him, it really doesn't seem. The town moves on kind of despite its leader, or in spite of its leader, either way, because it's such a folk-driven city, Tahuane. So the leader never has such a huge impact. So opinions of him are neutral to good, from what you can remember. So she asks if you're ready to go.
Lady Aushus, I would be extremely grateful if you would guide us through these mountains, as I've heard that these mountains were riddled with many crags and crevices. I would like to confer with my party and see if we can either gather things up here for our journey ahead.
I think I'm all stocked on everything I need. I'm ready to set out.
Rum always goes with the flow.
Do you have all your javelins?
He's got the magic bracelet now, baby.
Man, I don't. He the powers that be, the guiding hand, sending our party on our way, was gracious enough to grant me my betrothed's fucking bracelet of Hajoldnar.
Joltnar.
Now this is role playing.
I think you need a signature gesture, Grum, for when you're summoning your Hjoldnar. Is it an axe?
Yeah,
It's
they're
a
hand
hammer.
axes. They're little hand axes that he can summon. Yeah, what's you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. There will be combat in this session, at least one, right? So come up with it before then, all right? Patrick, you got some
Okay.
time. Come up with
All right.
something. It doesn't have to be great, but we'd like it to be good.
Okay.
Okay.
Gouger, my friend, I've
Oh.
I've noticed that your eyes have grown a bit heavy. I'm wondering if everything's all right with what's happened in our adventures past.
He thinks about it for a minute, and he just says, I have achieved what I needed to do for the revenge of someone close to me. And that is all he says.
Well, that's surely a burden lifted off of your shoulders. Are you sure that you want to continue? I don't want...
He's fine. Slap him on the back.
I nod and I say, you know what? I'm feeling very inspired to continue. So I think we'll be just fine.
Then let us venture forth. Lady Ashes, if you would please kindly show us the way.
It would be my distinct pleasure. And she, you walk down the side staircase of the Temple of Solace, down into the main hall. She walks you out of the chapel, area, basically. And let's go to the adventuring playlist.
Oh.
So you sort of climb this steep mountain pass, right? You go through the Forest of Solace, and you're at the base of the mountains, and she sort of takes you up this, like, ragged pass that's like a thin road that winds back and forth, but it's very scenic. As you climb higher and higher, you get a better and better view of the woods below. There are birds abound. It's very pretty. The sunlight's hitting the mountains in a really nice way. What's your walking order?
I think I'm sort of just generally in the front.
You're the confidence. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be behind him.
Okay. And then I think usually Gouger, then Grum.
Sure.
I think so.
So, gamers, we're gonna try something a little fresh, a little new meta mechanic. There are gonna be things that are gonna happen to our individual players here. They're not very long, but in the walking order, I'm gonna speak to each of them, and you guys in the chat are gonna get to stick around for all of it. But I'm going to speak individually with each of the characters for a brief moment. And I have to come up with some kind of signal for when I'm ready for the next person. I'll message in our Discord when I'm ready for the next person. I'll just type something. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, no, I'll do that so you don't have to, like, watch my camera or whatever. So yeah, we're going to start with... it'll be Lucius, then Caius, then Gouger, then Grum. If the rest of you would deafen yourselves...
Can you do that on...
you can go into your volume mixer and just mute Zoom, or you can take your headset off too. Either way works. Give me a thumbs up when you're good to go. And also muting yourself, is probably wise. Okay, cool. Ready, Lucius?
Yeah.
So, as you're climbing this mountain pass with with Ashes as your guide, you have this moment where a voice enters your head, and Ashes is speaking to you. It's some kind of, like, magical connection. She's, like, telepathizing with you. Where's yours? Here it is. Lucius, I sense you feel that you may have finally found your purpose. The brothers of your order sent you in search of a pilgrimage, but you have found something greater. I fear what you fear, that Kolumnos will scarce recognize you upon your return, or perhaps that you will scarce recognize it. You can make stability in that city. Lean on your new friends here. They will aid you in bettering the place you're from. And she sort of is like, if you have any questions or whatever, this is the time.
Well, I ask her if she knows what's happening in Kolumnos, considering the light on the dais is so unique.
She says, I'm not sure. It's a frightening place to go when you, or really anyone. I think it's safe to assume that the city is not as stable as it claims to be, or at the very least, the people there might not have the best intentions, the people in power, that is. I don't think they're tied to the Green Hand, given that the stone would probably just be dim, if that were the case. But I think it's safe to assume that they're plotting something, given, the Green Hand wants all these seats on the Council of Five to be voting, and Kolumnos wants that too, but maybe for different reasons. It's worth looking into.
I agree.
Very well. If you would deafen yourself.
Sure thing.
Does Bobby not know? Bobby.
I'm here.
Hello. So a voice enters your head, and it's Aushus as you're sort of walking up this mountain pass, and she says, Caius, your destiny, as I'm sure you have known for some time, is tied to the rift. Your devotion to solace and your devotion to this land, just like me, and possibly something more divine, link your life inextricably to the fate of this land. The rift, then, too, is part of your destiny and mine. Perhaps some of the answers you desire lie in the pages of books you already hold, and perhaps some of the answers which will help to dismiss the clouding of your judgment will come from your friends. Don't forget that you're traveling with people that you trust. And you now have an opportunity to sort of ask questions of her.
And then after the rift, will this curse finally be lifted? Can I finally live in peace?
I would like to think so, since my fate, too, is tied to it.
And what about this aching feeling that's haunting me about my other party members? Will they in turn be safe?
I believe that the saving of the rift will be the solution to all of these problems. Don't forget, you can ask them, you can talk to them, and they hold answers too.
I see. Then I will research these texts, but I do know that there is an immediate quest.
Also, yeah, I mean, do you remember the books that you have? Do you have them written down? Because she sort of alludes to the texts that you have.
Yeah, I know I have 2 in my possession.
It's just those 2, I'm pretty sure.
The
Milishar book and
the Milishar book about the rift and Heroes of Shalane, a history.
Yes.
Then should I
I don't have anything written down for those right now,
Okay.
but I will before next time.
Okay.
Cheers.
All right, then, that's all I need to know.
Hello.
Hello. So as you're walking, Aushus's voice enters your head, and you have a moment where she's connected to you. She says, Gouger, I sense that a great darkness which clouded you has been dispelled. Whether or not the decision you made was right or just is up to you and no one else. All the same, perhaps your friends have a right to know about your past. I can't make this decision for you, but consider sharing with them that which altered your destiny, and perhaps they too will open up to you and help you find new purpose. And she, there's an opportunity here where you can ask her questions.
How do you know about this?
My devotion to Solace, and my many years spent meditating on his teachings and connecting with his essence, has granted me the ability to look into people of good nature, see their pasts, what troubled them, and glean information on how they could be made to be happier or more pleasant.
So you know where I came from then?
I may.
He kind of fumbles with the idea. Being somebody of the rogue type, that not necessarily pious or religious, so it's hard for him to wrap his brain around the fact that information can manifest from the thin air. So
Sure.
He's still a little bit confused, and maybe Aushus can sense that.
She says, not all of the answers are meant to be given to you right now, I would think. You needn't have everything all at once to understand who you are. But little by little, you will come to know what it is that's important to you. And if you ever have questions for me, you know where to find me.
I do. What is the importance of telling the others?
Regarding your past? Well, I don't know, sort of just like a therapeutic thing. She's like, you don't have to tell them anything, ever. It's completely your direction that you want to take, but I'm just inferring that if you want to trust these group members more and truly lean on them, perhaps they might open up to you in turn.
All right. Sounds good.
Sure thing.
Is that all?
That's all she has to say, unless you have anything else to say.
That's it.
Okay, and we'll do Patty next. Sure. Also, chat, I hope you're enjoying this little thing I'm trying. I wasn't sure how it was gonna turn out, but I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, I'm having a great time.
Hey, buddy. So as you're walking up this mountain pass, this little
D&D
road, Oshus's voice enters your head, and she begins to speak to you while she's still walking ahead of you. And she says, "Grum, I sense great strength in you, but there is also fear. You fear an unknown truth in your homeland, or perhaps a truth you fear you already know. You will soon travel to Impor Boss, Grum. You must prepare yourself for the possibilities that lie before you. Allow your new friends to help you." And she sort of, it becomes evident that she's open to questions, if you have anything to ask her.
How do you know?
I have this innate ability from my time connecting to the essence of Solace and meditating over his teachings that I can sort of look into good-natured persons' pasts and understand what ails them and what formed them.
Are we in danger?
I do not believe so, no. I just want you to know that it's okay to be scared about the truths you might find in your homeland.
See. I mean, I'm not saying I'm scared or anything, but that's good.
If you have any other questions, now's the time. And it's okay not to, too. I mean,
What do you think about my boy Caius?
What do you mean?
You interested? He's half elf. Maybe just saying. You two seem like you'd go together pretty well. Maybe.
I am devoted to my faith, though it is a kind gesture. He's a very good man.
All right. You're missing out.
I'm sure I am.
That'll be all.
Okay.
Good to know. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Welcome back, gamers.
Hello.
Back.
Whoa.
All right. So, you've all kind of had these moments, and obviously the whole purpose of this past time was so that they were individual. So, whatever you choose to share or not to share is completely within your own wheelhouse. I literally will not judge you for anything. So play the game however you see fit, however you think your character would interpret any of the information that you just got, regardless of who you are. And you keep moving up the path. And as you walk up the mountain path, eventually the air starts to get a bit thinner. The temperature begins to drop just a little bit. And you make it to the maw of this cave. There's this big, well, it's not huge. It's like a little opening to this cave in the side of the mountain. And she says, "I'm afraid this is where I must leave you. My faith prevents me from venturing within the mountains. I'm only permitted to travel along the tops of them, for within the mountains is believed to be sacred ground representing Solace himself. Caius, I understand that this might be an issue for you as well, but I'm giving you my blessing, since this is the quest at hand. Light a torch or two and take them with you into the pass. It's supposed to be quite dark." And she sort of explains how this is supposed to be a shortcut through the mountains. And she says, "New heroes of Shalane, I believe in you. You four have exactly the right amount of gravitas." She looks at Grum. "Drive." She looks at Caius. "Humility." She looks at Lucius. "Goodness." She looks at Gouger. And deeply traumatic pasts. She looks at all of you. "To be the saviors we need." And she sort of chuckles a little bit. And she says, "Do not forget that a question left unasked will never be answered, even by the closest of friends. And if they're gone before you can ask, you'll never get to. May solace guide you. And she sort of waves farewell.
Bye.
What's your walking order heading in? Same as before?
Might as
So-
well be.
Seems
Do we have
reasonable.
to speak friend and enter?
What was that? No,
We
you do
have to
not.
speak-
You do not have to say bell lock. No.
Bell.
Wow, that was good.
I think we did this bit a couple weeks ago, actually.
Did
and
we?
and then I think I said the thing about skipping the rocks on the pond outside.
Yeah, with the
Oh, that's
Cthulhu
right.
monster that I forgot about completely until
Yeah.
it was mentioned. Totally forgot about that irrelevant beast.
We are all just
Wow.
machines that operate the same shit. She did recommend lighting some torches.
Yo, I've got 10 of those. How many should I light? Tell us.
All of them.
How many torches should we light? There's 4 of us, and I think we have like 40 torches. So like,
I'm chilling with dark vision, so I think.
oh,
Yeah.
okay.
We got the
The
Noculus.
paladins down here, yeah.
Yeah, I got.
Oh.
I'll hold a torch at the front, and then it'll be literally daytime for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll,
You know,
uh,
if we're going in the same order, I'll since he's holding the torch out front, I'll try to provide support.
Is
by
it that
having
dark?
my bow drawn.
DM, is it that
Probably
dark?
dark.
it's pitch black once you get
Okay.
even 30 feet inside the cave.
Grum's dumbass is very perceptive, and he's gonna say, it's too dark for me, and you guys can see, so I'm not gonna give away our shit with a torch, but I do have this handy rope that I love. So I'm gonna tie the rope around my waist, and then tie it to, I guess...
Gouger's right in
Yes.
front of you.
Yeah, let's go Lucius. All the way in the front.
It's like a leash.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, Grum, come on.
Yeah.
Grum, we're
Oh, yeah, dude,
trying
I can't
to
see-
get
I
to
can't see shit.
We're trying to get to Space Mountain. Can you just
I
walk
can't
with
see
me?
shit.
Can you just walk with me to
I
Space
can't.
Mountain?
We have fast pass.
The fast pass is right now.
Oh my god.
We're gonna miss the Hall of the Presidents. Everyone's favorite thing. So Grum, you're in the back, right?
Yes.
Okay.
correct.
So roll perception, please. First roll of the night, baby. Let's get
Yes.
some emotes in the chat room.
Where? No, didn't I close it again? No, there it is. It's just behind things. Where'd that 20 at? Oh, that sucks. Where's my perception? Where'd that at?
Dangers.
Ooh,
You can
10
only be
total.
so sly. All right. Watch yourself.
10 total.
10 total. It's good enough. So as you enter the mouth of the cave, you, Grum, just have this impulse to turn around and look at Aushus one last time. And as you do, you see her looking up at Mount Solace, and she's admiring it. And as you walk forward, further into the cave, turn to look at her, her face becoming more and more distant, you swear you can see her begin to cry as she looks up at the peak. So anyway, that's what you see.
Okay.
And as you travel deeper into the winding cave, the sound of birds from the walk up the mountain becoming the sound of distant, dripping water, and the echo of your own footsteps and the clanking of your armor and weaponry, mostly Lucius's armor. After some time, you find yourselves in a more open portion of the cave. And as you move the torch further forward, and those of you with dark vision, you see 2 paths, one on the left and one on the right. Classic cave stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, Patty, that's a great background.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Well, my friends, are we gonna go with the the rule of thumb that we've usually gone with, or?
Always left.
That's how you solve mazes, isn't it?
It is how you solve mazes.
Yeah, if you hug the left wall.
Why not the right wall?
You
It works with the right wall also.
Yeah,
As long as
you just have to hug
stick
a
with
wall.
the rule.
Yeah.
You don't change midway through.
Grum says, "What's going on?"
Well, there's a fork in the road, Grum. Do you like left or right?
I like left.
All right, I'm
Then
with
let's
Grum.
go left.
Good enough
What's
for
up
me.
with this? What's up
And
with this
Grum
rope?
is
thing?
with you.
So the rope is tied to me and to Grum,
Yes.
Yep.
and
Yes.
we're at the front and the back. And the
Yeah,
other two
so
are
they're just like
walking along
holding the rope to the side of them.
The rope. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they can use it as like a handrail if they want. It's pretty taut.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lucius, you're constantly having to like slow down so that you are walking at the right pace, whereas Grum is not mindful at all, I assume, of the pace of the rope pulling in the way
I don't
that
know where people are. All I got is a rope. I can't see shit. I can hear people. Who knows where they are though? We're in a cave, right? It's all echoey. I don't know.
it is. So you're taking the left path?
Can I use divine sense to attempt to sense anything from either path? Detect celestials, fiends, or undead within 60 feet or not behind total cover. Can also detect consecrated or desecrated objects.
You do not detect anything, I don't think.
Got it. Okay, well, good enough for me.
Take the left.
Can I smell anything?
It smells like cave.
Oh,
And for people who don't shower very often. For what it's worth.
Fair. Yeah. All right, left path it is.
So cave.
So cave.
True.
Cave.
Double
Redundant.
cave. Yeah. So yeah, you take the left path, and it sort of feels like more of the same. It's just more winding path, and you're on the path on this left side for like 5 or 6 minutes. When Lucius, I need you to make a perception check.
Got it. I enjoy perception very much. 3.
Lucius, you step on something. It feels like a pressure plate of some kind.
Ah.
And it goes down beneath your foot. You do notice as you step on it.
Okay. I immediately halt. Am I struck with horrible things?
No.
Nothing happens.
Not initially, no.
Okay.
I slam into all 3 people because
That's
Lucius
actually-
is
Lucius just stopped.
That's a good point. I'm going to need, in order, Gouger, then Caius, then Lucius to make a strength check. So Gouger first.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay. Gouger is able to stop you dead in your tracks.
All right.
Boom.
He's used to it, I guess.
The wall.
All right. So I'm standing on this pressure plate. The pressure plate is currently down. It is depressed under my foot.
It is.
I would be too. Gross.
Yeah. Okay.
Step
so,
on me, LOL.
I tell my friends I appear to have stepped on something that depressed under my foot.
Why the
And
fuck did you do that?
I didn't notice it. So now I'm afraid that something's going to happen if I take my foot off. Do we have anything heavy that we can weight it down with? Did any of you see a rock nearby?
I have something heavy. I have a length of very sturdy chain in my backpack.
That's
Oh,
true.
shit.
That's
How
the
heavy
one
is
I
the
gave
chain?
you.
I don't know how heavy it is, but it's not light. I can tell you that much. Let's see. Where is it?
Is that the chain that I picked up and gave him, or is that a different
think
chain?
This
think
is the
so.
chain from the death dog, the two-headed dog underneath Tiber.
Yeah.
Mhm. That's the one. Yeah,
That's
that
all I
chain.
got. It's heavy. I've got it. It held a 2-headed dog back.
All right. Well, let's stack it on this plate so I can take my foot off safely. How heavy do I feel that this is, Mr. DM?
The chain?
Yeah. How long is
Jesus.
the chain?
Oh,
I think it was like 5 feet. It was not.
I
very
feel
long.
like it's long, maybe 10 feet.
10 feet. Okay.
I don't know. I'm going to make the decision 10 feet. I have no
Okay.
idea. I don't remember. It is heavy. I don't know. It's
All
a
right.
metal chain.
I'm
It's
gonna-
not
I'm
like
gonna-
it's not like the same weight as you.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna put the chain on the plate next to my foot, and very, very slowly and gingerly decrease the weight on my foot and see if the plate moves at all, or does it stay down?
So you're seeing if the plate comes up at all.
Yeah, like looking for millimeters here.
Roll. sleight of
Dexterity.
hand. Sleight of hand, I think.
Sleight
Really?
of hand.
Yeah, I mean it's like sleight of foot, but it's like a very it's a very measured action.
True. Okay. Oh, finally, I didn't do poorly on dexterity. 19.
It feels like it raises a little bit.
Oh, okay. We need more weight. I'm 175 pounds, in case this matters. So
Never ask a tiefling her weight.
true. So I'm very sleight of foot. And now I need more weight. I tell my friends that this chain doesn't seem heavy enough. I can feel the plate not being weighed down. We need something else. Are there any large rocks nearby?
No, the
Can I-
cave is pretty barren.
Cave is pretty barren. Got it. Well.
Can I
This
can
is
I
a conundrum.
perhaps make like chip something off the wall with my pike?
Yeah, sure. Make a strength check.
Okay. 16.
So you actually pretty easily and a piece of the wall comes off, and you just see these gears turning, and then the second you take the piece off the wall, they start to spin really quickly, and then Lucius, the plate presses up from its initial position even higher, and you sort of all have this collective moment of stillness where everything stops for a moment. You're just kind of nothing happening. And then all of a sudden the floor drops out from under you.
What?
What?
Whoa!
Caius, my guy.
Pump
That
the
wasn't even
brakes.
real wall.
Pump the brakes.
Um,
What's my ability? I have an ability for this.
do you really?
Yeah. What is it
For
called?
when we're
Traps.
in a cave.
Yeah, for
Oh.
when we're in a cave and my dumbass tiefling friend steps on a pressure plate.
Listen, I tried to handle it
Danger
with grace.
sense. Danger sense.
Well, he's right there.
You gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, giving you an edge when you dodge away from danger. You can have advantage on dexterity saving throws against effects that you can see, such as traps and spells. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
You know what? It truly would only be fair, even though I
I'm
really
blinded.
want. Hang on, I really want you to fall down this pit, but it is only fair for you all to roll a dexterity saving throw. That is completely fair.
Okay.
Everybody roll a dex save, and if you have danger sense, first of all, again, he's right there. Calm
Yeah,
down.
you don't need to look very hard. It's
But
fine.
yeah, whatever the bonus is that it gives you, feel free.
Advantage. That's
Yes.
Wow, I rolled a
it.
19. I
Although
rolled
the
an 18.
D12s, I'm an idiot.
See, this is what happens when I don't ask you to go one by one. Danny.
I rolled an 18.
Okay, and Caius.
I rolled a 9.
Okay, and Gouger.
Nat 20 again
Oh
for
my
28.
God.
heck?
And Grum.
18.
Okay. So Caius falls in. And the other three of you are just barely able to grab the side, but Caius is out of reach. And Caius, you sort of hit like a really soft piece of stone, and you start sliding really quickly.
Oh,
Can we
oh.
hear him sliding away?
Yes.
If I yell, do you hear my voice trailing?
Yes.
I
right.
propose we wait to see if our friend suffers a horrible fate at the end of this fall that he appears to be making.
How- how long
I
am I
relay
falling?
this to my hanging party, guys.
Can we climb back up or what?
You could, yeah, you can try. It's gonna be an athletics check from everyone.
How long am I falling?
You fall for like 30 seconds. Because
Oh,
you're
shit.
on a slide, like you're on like a circular slide.
Oh yeah.
But Caius, you sort of and you sort of thud down in like the middle of this damp room. And you're fine.
Can we still hear him? I call
Yeah,
out.
can I
Caius.
call out to him?
You have to be very, very loud.
Okay.
It's almost like somebody have an ability for that?
It's true. Okay, I'm gonna cast Thaumaturgy, and I'm gonna scream at the top of my lungs and ask Caius if he's okay, while also.
Dude,
trying
what
to
the
pull myself
fuck?
up.
Why are you yelling so loud? We're in a cave.
Yeah, this boom, 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 boom. Are you okay? Okay. Bobby, you hear this, and you can just yell back, and you'll be fine.
I'm all right.
And you are able to hear that he's okay.
Okay. I'm gonna try to pull myself up.
Okay, make
Is
an
it
athletics saving throw.
I'll do the same.
Wait, an athletics saving throw?
Or I guess it would just be
Just
strength
an athletics
save.
check.
Be strength
Or
save.
strength saving throw.
Yeah.
Strength save.
13.
You fail.
Ooh.
So you also fall down, and you are now sliding down.
And
the
I
slide of
am
fun.
taking Grum with me because we are attached by a rope.
Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on. I haven't done my strength check yet.
Grum, you will now make 2 different strength saving throws. One to try to pull yourself up, and one to not get thrust down by Lucius.
Excellent.
So do the Lucius one first, because that's the most pertinent.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, you fall.
GG's.
You're like, you're almost up. You're like, I got it. And then the rope tugs. You're like, "Duh!" And Lucius is sliding feet first. You are sliding on your back head first. Gouger, it's all up to you, baby.
At least there isn't a wall this time, huh?
Yeah, huh?
I mean, if I'm just gonna try the strength saving throw and see what happens. I
Sure.
guess.
It's up
18.
there all
Yeah,
alone.
you are able to pull yourself up. What you do now is up to you.
Gosh, I don't even know. Everybody fell. I kind of just sit there and I'm like, well, I can't see, and I don't know where I'm going, so I just kind of do this, and then I hop in the pit and I just go down the slide because nobody died, so
Great.
I just follow my.
You win,
Pirouetting down the
DM.
slide.
You win, okay? You win.
I gave you
Yeah,
plenty-
Do a strength saving throw.
I gave
It
you
has to
plenty
be
of
50.
DC 18 chances. So Lucius falls and then, but seconds afterwards, Grum comes down and hits his back on the ground, splays out, and then Gouger lands gracefully, I'm sure, right next to them.
Let's go again.
That was fun.
What do our surroundings look like down here? Are our torches lit?
So they win out because of the wind.
Must have been the wind.
So as you clunk down onto solid ground one by one and begin to look around, you appear to be in a dark holding cell of some kind. Before you have the opportunity for your eyes to completely adjust, except for those of you that have dark vision, but you're still kind of caught off guard by this, hairy sets of hands grab your own and thrust them firmly behind your back, and they bind your hands together with like a harsh metal handcuff. And you hear heavy breathing and loud steps of tall, bounding creatures walk away from you. And you hear the closing of the cell door, and a lock is turned. And then you hear a voice that says, "The panel will see you soon." And then a grunt, and the creatures kind of walk away. And, Gouger, you hear as this group of creatures walk further down the hall, one of them says to the others, "I don't understand why we have to give them to the panel. Why can't we just eat them, like, right now?" And then they sort of like... And then your eyes begin to properly adjust, and those of you with dark vision, you can all see, and there's faint torchlight on the walls outside the cell. And the cell itself is quite dark and damp, and there's a puddle in the center. And there are no windows, and thick iron bars keep you from leaving.
I think they said something about eating us.
About what now?
Mm.
I
Mhm.
can try.
Is the panel gonna eat us?
It's the people from
try.
it's the people from Hollywood Squares.
Yeah.
What- For,
yeah.
for the,
Who's in the middle?
were we able to catch a glimpse of the creatures? Like for those with dark vision, can we use like insight or something?
Yeah,
to-
they look like bugbears.
Oh, okay.
Which, for those of you who don't know what a bugbear is, it's like a hobgoblin. They're like kind of tall, like burly goblins with fur.
Interesting.
Like
Oh,
furbolds.
right.
Yes.
Is there? Where's the hole that we just slid down? Is it the ceiling?
It's
or is it
directly above you, like 20 feet.
Oh shit.
Or, well, that would have like hurt a lot, like 15 feet.
Oh yeah, that's much better.
Well, I'm gonna take a look around with my dark vision, see what I can see. Inspect the cell.
You sort of, as you look around, there's not really much of note, but in the far back corner against the wall, you see a guy. He's kind of huddled, or his arms aren't crossed. He's also bound. His hands are also bound behind his back, and he's wearing kind of a long cloak. And he looks up at you, and your eyes meet his, and he says, "Well, isn't this an annoying surprise?" And your eyes suddenly dart to him, all of you, at the back wall of the cell, and where a figure sits, largely drenched in shadow, he says, "Just our luck, I suppose, you and I." He then sits forward for a bit, and you can now clearly see the face of the Index. The green hand member that you fought in the first session, and also the one that you saw riding the green dragon.
Well, I rush
get
at
my
him.
glaive out.
Yeah, I rush at him.
Yeah, like
Well, your hands are all
Sure.
bound.
Are we
I
free
get
to?
my
We're free to
fucking
walk
glaive.
around
You
now.
misunderstand. I get my glaive out,
No, you can't.
but I can, and I do.
You can't and you won't.
Oh, okay.
But you can move around, yeah.
Can I bum rush him with my head?
Sure.
Okay.
That would be roll a d20
Okay.
plus... Oh, I have something here for this. Hang on.
He's prepared for headbutt attacks.
I think it's plus 1. D20 plus 1.
Plus 1.
Yes. A d20 plus
Why?
1.
Why?
It's like the same thing
attack
for like
bonus.
a barehanded attack.
Oh, okay.
So I'm giving you that kind of bonus for a headbutt.
15.
You hit him. Roll a d6.
Hell yeah, dude. 3.
You headbutt him, and it deals 3 damage, but he does not move much at all. And he says, Gentlemen, please. Look. I think we have the same fate here. And I would really like to not have to fight you and them at the same time. And he said, and he looks over at you, Lucius, thinking that you might be trying something magic in a moment. And he says, "Go ahead, try it. I've tried everything. There's something with these cuffs. I think they prevent magic. Otherwise, I would have been busted out of here hours ago. And just our luck, we get to meet this panel soon. I assume these blundering idiots will decide our fate. We're in a bugbear holding cell, if you couldn't gather as much, and from what I gather around the mountains, the king here is not the kindest individual to foreign folk."
How did you end up down here?
He looks at all of you. He says, "No point in lying, I guess. I was investigating the worship site to Solace in the mountains, or at least I was going to. I couldn't find it. The entrance, I couldn't find it, and I found this, and I thought, well, might as well check the tunnels. It's good a lead I've got as any. Turns out that wasn't my brightest plan." And he kind of implies that he's been here for like 2 or 3 hours.
Have you been able to communicate with other Green Hand members from here?
Again, no magic.
So if you're
Well,
cut off from
I'm
them,
gonna.
what's stopping us from wringing your little neck with these cuffs of ours?
I think you'll find I will put up somewhat of a fight, as I think most people would.
4 against 1 with your
Got a
magic
good
power
point.
stripped?
I would also fight.
Do whatever you'd like. Just know I will be taking one of you down with me. I'm not sure if you recall what happens when a Green Hand member dies.
True.
Right.
I'm not going to be the one to do it.
Nope.
Nose goes. Just... Handcuffs goes.
So what are my? I take the time to try to inspect whatever is binding my hands closely.
Sure. This is sort of like an ancient magic that was developed by the bugbears under the mountain, or somebody under the mountain. And it definitely has some kind of like counter magical property. It's like you feel like your magical abilities are being barred from you. Like there's some kind of wall between you and your magic.
Are there torches in this room, or is it still pitch dark?
There's 2 faint torches outside the holding cell, so you can kind of see.
Okay. Can I perceive anything in the room?
Yeah, like I said before, there's just kind of like a puddle in the middle, this guy at the wall, and the, sort of the hole you fell from above you, but that's kind of it.
And then the door.
Yeah.
What are the things made
door
of?
looking like?
What are they made of? I mean, it's some kind of metal.
Okay.
What's the
puddle
door
coming
looking like?
from? Also,
I'll take Grum's question first. What was it? What's the door look like?
Yeah.
It's just your standard kind of cell door. There's these thick iron bars, and it is part of that. And Grouger, what was your question?
where's the puddle from? Is there a drip coming from the ceiling? Or
Yeah,
is
it's
it...
from the ceiling. You sort of gather that maybe water has traveled from up there somehow through the mountain, snow or something.
Gotcha.
And maybe not exactly the mood. This is the first time I've gotten to use the ominous playlist. I haven't gotten to use the ominous playlist since the Halloween episode, so I figured this would be a good opportunity.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try to just scratch the shit out of whatever's binding my hands against the bars behind me.
Nothing really happens to either material. The bars kind of like get some, wear on them, but the shackles seem kind of unharmed.
Can I try kicking the door?
Sure. Make a strength check.
16.
No, it does not bust open.
Wait.
And yeah.
Never mind.
Okay.
We're good.
You hear the voice from behind you again. It's the index again, and he says, "Look, neither of us wants to actually say it, but we're only going to be able to get out of here if we don't kill each other. What I'm trying to say is that we should probably work together. On my life, I will not do anything to harm you, and once we get out of here, I will leave immediately. But after that, our fun little truce will be over. Got it?" And without rolling, you can sense through barred teeth, he appears to be telling the truth.
Okay. I begrudgingly tell him that I'll accept those terms.
Yeah, whatever.
Very well. Well, I guess now we wait to be seen by this panel or whatever. And, sort of some time passes and he says, "Is it true that you all killed the ring and the middle?"
What's it to you?
Well, they're just idiots is all.
And you're not?
Well, they were such fools, following the palm so blindly.
And what are your intentions?
I seek something greater. The green hand is more of a means to an end for me. I seek knowledge, and a power unattainable by normal means. And being under this servant of Zalar individual, I'll just call him the Palm, that's what he's supposed to be called, but these people practically fetishize him. Look, it grants you certain connections to Zalar, and I'm able to do some pretty marvelous things I couldn't have before.
And how would the Palm take to knowing that he's just a stepping stone in your own personal quest?
The Palm knows he needs me, and that I need him. It's an agreement. We're more candid with each other than the other members. The others see him as this indelible god. I see him more of a colleague. Don't get it wrong. Some of my power certainly comes from him, and he could strip me of that, but I think he knows that would be against his benefit.
And what
They can take
benefit is that?
advantage of Yeah.
You're asking me a lot of questions. Why don't I fire one back? Don't you find it convenient that the Rift has so many questions surrounding it, and the world's religions don't have any answers about it? The gods are hiding something. Religious folk or not, you must see that. People can worship blindly all they want, but I desire the pure, unadulterated truth. Don't you find it odd?
Gods and the deities that we pray to imbue us with power, not only just faith.
I am the same way, my friend.
I don't know, man. Looks like tectonic shift to me.
We got a geologist on our hands. God damn! Fucking Richter over here.
Hey, man.
The Lord of this castle up.
Like I said, I got brain meats.
I have some other notes here. Hang on.
He's gotta consult the notes on that one. Dude.
No, not the tectonic plates. But yeah, he's kind of looking to you for more answers.
And what makes you think there's anything more to the Rift than the stories of the great battle of the past?
Or what about I can't. Do I still have all of my belongings on my person?
Yeah, none of you have lost any of your belongings. They're all still on you.
I want to refer to the texts that I have of the Milishar.
Yeah, I can't remember the actual name of the book.
I don't.
I think it's Milishar. It's like features of Shalane, the Rift and other features of Shalane, the journeys of Yanran Milishar, or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I promise you there will be more stuff about this book before next session, because it is an important thing.
But I wanted to reference it to him in order to maybe tie anything together when it comes to gods hiding things or what might lie beyond the rift if we were to venture into it.
I'm gonna real quick. I'm gonna see Bobby shuffling around in his bag, and as a perceptive dragon, I'm gonna nudge the shit out of him to stop what he's doing. Stop it.
I'll
Stop it.
I guess I'll yield.
And the index says, I was about to say you should talk to your half-elf friend. I feel like he knows more than he's telling you about the rift.
Well,
And what might that be, Caius?
It's honestly nothing. Well, I mean, this is literally why I've been trying to find out more about the rift. It's not anything that I know that myself, but I've known since the start of this journey that my destiny lies toward it.
And Caius, you have had these kind of growing feelings of unease about the rift as a result of, your past and the things that have happened to you. And definitely his words are ringing truer to you than you would like. Since, you don't exactly trust this man. He says, go ahead.
No, I want to take a defensive stance and because I shouldn't be accused of withholding information from my comrades when I know so little about this myself.
Very well. I just think it's interesting.
But why do you know so much about me?
I make it my business to know as much as I can about the people that are actively trying to destroy everything I'm working towards. I feel like that's fair. Besides, it's not so much what I know about you as much as I can feel it. You want to know as much about the rift as I do. I can feel it.
I think our goals lie a bit differently when it comes to that. You're trying to seek power. You're trying to become a god.
Let's not jump to conclusions. I just want as much power as I can get. But most of that is knowledge. Knowledge is power, my friend. I seek to know the truths of our world. Is that not honorable? He kind of chuckles.
And what would you do with that knowledge?
Serve myself.
That's very atmospheric. I wanted to let that sit for a while and then point it out. That was good. That was really good.
And Lucius, I want you to roll a quick history check.
18.
You suddenly are remembering a lot of things about your time in the castle, your time in the dream world. And you remember the name that you kept finding, Aptelius.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's him, isn't it?
And you feel this might be some upper hand type information.
I'm going to be real with you. When you said you remember your time in the dream world in the castle, I thought that you were referencing like your little one-on-one conversation.
Oh yeah, we had a whole adventure while you guys were down. We did. Woo!
No, I was I was more commenting on the fact that I completely forgot that we did that.
It was like a month ago.
Oh,
Well,
fuck.
Yeah, it was like a month ago.
Jeez. All right.
So
Don't worry, I'm caught up.
says,
I just thought that was amusing.
It is.
So he says to serve himself, and then I think for a moment, and I say, well, I've seen the results of you serving yourself at the expense of even those who are supposed to be closest to you. Your poor father is doomed to eternal torment, Aptelius.
And my face goes,
Aptelius. Wow. He's like legitimately taken aback, and he says, "That is not a name I have heard for an age. I assume you're referring to my castle that I made better and then you ruined, I assume, is what you're talking about. My family were fools, and they thought that our faraway, lonesome castle where we could bask in the livelihoods of the ocean and take in the breeze and eat all the food we want was a splendid way to spend our time. But I read, and I read, and I read, and I practiced, and I learned that there were finer things in life. And when my family didn't see eye to eye with me on said things, I took it into my own way to make the castle a little more useful to me. It became a place where I could garner power, steal it from people who didn't really need it as much as I did. My family put up a fight, and they got what was coming for them. And I moved the castle to a more advantageous, ethereal location."
Well, I tell him that if that's the sort of thing that we can expect from you on your quest for self-serving, then you can be sure that we will stand in your way until the very end.
I'm very scared. And then you hear the footsteps coming down towards the cell, and you see a bugbear say, "The panel will see you now." And he throws open the door and beckons you forth. And the index stands up first, and he says, "I'm afraid our little chit-chat is over. Time to foray into the mountain." And he walks forward and starts following the bugbear.
All right. Well, I'll walk right behind him, I suppose.
I have no choice. I'm still tied to him.
Oh, that is true. That is true.
Then I'll follow behind Grum.
Gouger, I guess that just leaves you, my friend.
Follow. Not much else to do.
You can shrug again. Well, sort of.
Yeah.
So the bugbear guards lead you through many winding mountain cave halls and tunnels, and Gouger, there's one behind you as well. And they're sort of all dimly lit by torchlight, these halls. Eventually, however, you find yourself in a cavernous room, brightly lit red by countless bonfires and torches. And scattering the walls of this magnificent cavern, I mean, this thing is huge. And there's all these like shacks held up by wooden and rock supports, kind of like Blighttown almost. but there's like lots of red light everywhere. Also, picture maybe the hall under the mountain in The Hobbit. It's like very cavernous with lots of places to live, like shitty places to live for these bugbears. And there's tons of bugbears kind of looking down at you, drinking, eating, watching what's about to happen. And in the center, there's like this stone outcropping in the middle of the room. And there's a wooden bridge from where you are to there. And in the center of that big platform is like a table, like a rock table. And there are 3 bugbears sitting there. And the guards bring you along this bridge. Let's go here.
What is below this bridge?
Yeah, can I
There's
peek
like,
over and
yeah, there's more living situations. It just goes down and down and down.
What's the next lowest platform if I were to fall off?
Far.
Okay.
So for many hundreds of feet, I have written in my notes. So, and then behind the stone table, there's another wooden bridge that leads to like the only exit you can see. Is that the Bridge of Khazad-dûn, Patrick? What is that?
I have no fucking idea.
Well, it's cool. So there's another bridge behind the council, or the panel rather, and that leads to another door, another like cave opening, like the one you just came from. The guards bring you to about 10 feet in front of the table, and they keep you standing there, and each one is right behind each of you. And seated at the table are these 3 bugbears. There's an older one in the middle, and 2 that appear to be like middle-aged, late middle-age on either side of him. And the one in the middle speaks. He says, "For what reason do 5 vile creatures trounce upon bugbear territory? Speak!"
For the reason of your horrible trap in the caverns above.
The hole in the ground? That's like the simplest one, you idiots!
they sure like to play with their food before they eat it.
Anybody else have anything to say for themselves?
We didn't know that this was your place, and if you grant us passage, we'll be on our way. We didn't mean to intrude.
Oh, well, very well. Well, perhaps we should do a lesser punishment. I'm so sorry for the inconvenience, actually. And he stands and he looks around at the bugbears lining the walls, and he looks at me and says, "Very well, shall we turn them into stew, or skewer them and eat them from the bone?" And then people go wild. I mean, the crowd goes nuts.
Excuse me.
And he
You
looks at
said
you.
you're gonna let us go.
Yes, into the stew or onto the skewer.
No, like out of the mountain.
Okay.
Oh.
And there's lots of commotion, and the index looks at you all and he says, "Well, now seems as good a time as any to find out if this is going to work. I wager that these magic handcuffs probably can't stop a very certain type of power." And he turns around to face his captor, and he headbutts the captor, and the captor says, "What are you looking at, food?" And then the index's face, a green palm appears, and his eyes light green. And he says, "Oh, nothing. I'm just curious if your fun little cuffs can stop the power of a god." And then, so as the index is headbutting him, he's not moving. The bugbear's not budging to sort of like try to show strength. And the other guards behind you guys start laughing because they assume that their friend is about to obliterate this individual. We need something better. Hang on. There we go. So they assume that their friend is about to like keep headbutting with this guy, sort of like pushing back and forth to show strength, and then just like destroy this guy. And then after 6 seconds of contact, the guy, he like backs up, and his eyes are now green, and he looks at the rest of you, and then he looks at the index and takes off his cuffs. And the index sort of goes like this. And then the other bugbears are like, "Bralar? What the hell are you doing?" And then the other bugbears run at the guard next to the index to try to like shake him. And then the index looks at you, and he looks at the guard and he says, "Buy us a little time, won't you?" And then he points his hands at your handcuffs, and like little green sparks fly out of his fingers, and all of your handcuffs come off.
A
Oh.
And he says, "Shall we?"
Just this once.
I am elated.
So yeah, here you are standing on the middle of this platform. There's the exit far to the right behind, or far in front of you behind the table, and you could go back to the jail cell if you absolutely wanted to.
Nah.
How big is the area we're standing in?
It's like 20 feet by 20 feet.
Interesting.
And the 3 Bugbear council members or panel members are now starting to catch wind that something is going wrong, and they're sort of like fumbling because they don't have weapons on them.
Is this a battle yet?
Not technically right now. This is sort of just like a chase.
Oh,
We run for
You
it?
can initiate them if you want. You can absolutely battle them. It's up to you.
Okay.
Sorry, how far are the bugbears away from us again?
There's the guards behind you that are about to tangle with the guard that's been entranced, or taken over. And then there's the 3 that are 10 feet in front of you at the desk, but they have no weapons.
Can I rush one of them in front of me and just like use like the heaviness of my armor to?
you have your shit. Your hands
Yeah.
are free.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Well, I
I
still
mean,
want to.
you could.
I don't want to outright engage him. I want
Rush
to
at him
like,
with your head.
I wanted to rush at him and knock him over the hundreds of feet. Beneath those those other dwellings under that bridge. Like, are they that close?
I mean, they would fall quite a ways before hitting anything.
Yeah, then I would attempt to like do that with one, because if we fail to get away, it's one less to deal with.
The 3 at the table.
Yeah.
So they're behind the table, kind of like backing away towards the entrance. You could dash around and try to hit one of them.
Is the table between us and the exit, or between
Yes.
us and the entrance?
It's between you and the exit,
Okay.
Ooh, in
and
that
they're standing
case,
behind the table.
I would like to bound over the table simultaneously
Sure.
and try to toss as many of them as I can to the side over the edge before they have a chance to go through the exit.
Caius, Grum, both make strength checks.
That's an 18.
You're able to throw 2 of them over the sides.
I had a 16. Does that work?
Yeah, you get so all 3 of them are now tumbling to their hundreds of foot deaths.
Good. And then I say, the way is open, lads and other.
The gates are open. Yeah, I want to make a full retreat. And
Yeah, the whole prospect of the walls being lined with hungry things makes me want to go.
Yeah.
The index does not waste a moment. He's gone towards the exit, and he runs past you guys, and he says, "Excellent work." And then he keeps running across the wooden bridge, and he's going towards the exit.
yeah.
Follow.
I'm
Following him.
doing this for my compatriots. Come on.
Are we still attached by a goddamn rope?
Yeah, well, Lucius, when Grum runs towards the table, I'm gonna give you a moment to cut the rope as you see
You better
it tightening.
fucking not.
Okay,
That's my fucking rope. Untie that shit.
I don't have time to untie it.
We were very close. You have a few seconds of me bounding forward.
You guys are all bickering. I just pull out my dagger and I slit the rope close to where Lucius is. And let's go. And then I
Fuck!
You now both have very fun-looking ropes tied around your waist that lead to nothing.
Great.
I recommend shortening yours, Grum. You have a tail right now.
I mean, I have a second tail.
Yeah, I do have a tail normally. I don't remember.
Sprinting through the bridge.
Yeah, so you sprint over the bridge, make it to the exit.
Now I only have 17 feet of rope.
So you're able to, you're running, and there's a moment where you get to this jump. There's a gap in the floor, and it's like a 6-foot jump, and the index knows that this could have been one of those situations where he stops right at the edge, and then it's boom, 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 boom. And so he immediately jumped over and is standing at the other edge, pointing at the hole.
He's trying to, like, make sure we don't fall in for some reason?
Yeah, I think he thinks he needs you.
Ah, okay.
And you also, this is probably important to note as well, in your conversation, you gather he might think he can change your mind about, like, your position somehow.
Like we can somehow help him out?
Yeah.
All right.
Or like change our minds about freeing all of the
shrines.
Yeah.
He's very hopeful. Very hopeful man. But yeah, he's pointing at the opening, and you all can make athletics checks with advantage.
Ooh, advantage because we knew it was there.
Yes, sir.
I'm smart. Oh, 22.
There you go. You are right over. Caius,
17.
you're over. Lucius,
21.
you're over. And
19.
Gouger, you're all over. Doom, 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 doom. And you all take off, and the index brings up the rear. This is not exciting enough. That's exciting. You're booking it, and there's a moment where you're running as fast as you can through this tunnel, right, just after the jump, and there's a moment where one of the right walls goes away and it becomes an open area, and you look to your right, and there are 200 bugbears, like, grabbing weapons and running along an outcropping, like, 100 feet away from you, and they're looking at you and growling and running alongside you. There are 200 of them.
Is there a fork where we meet up somewhere in the distance?
You can't see. And then suddenly the opening is gone, and you're back in the tunnel again.
Oh, shit.
You're like, okay. And you're running. And then you come across a ladder that's broken. There's like an edge 15 feet above you, and there's no... the ladder is broken.
I've got it. Gouger, take my rope. Let's do it.
Okay.
Make a strength check, Grum.
15.
You're good. Gouger, you land atop the thing. You don't even have to grab it.
Yeah, great.
You're just a catapult now.
Right. Is there anything I can tie a rope to?
Yourself.
Okay. I have my own rope in my bag, 50 feet of it, in fact. So I tie the rope around me, and I let the rope down.
You had that much rope this whole time?
You only wanted to use it for one thing, Grum. Who's coming up first?
I'll go first since me and my armor is probably the heaviest, and I don't want him to tire out for me last.
Well, I'm not going to give you the answer.
But there would wait. But wait, the lightest person should come
Yes,
because then
absolutely.
we can pull together.
Absolutely the correct answer.
Quickly, take me, the heaviest one.
The index volunteers himself. He's wearing a cloak.
Yes. Yes.
And make a strength check, Gouger.
Why don't I just chuck him up there too?
20.
Yeah. The index quickly climbs the rope, and then the two you untie it, and now the two of you are just holding it, and the rest of you are able to make it up no problem. So all of you are up and take off again, and so now you're running again, and then this time there's this part where it becomes a bridge with slats, and
What?
slats loop. There's slits.
I don't know what that is.
There's slits.
I feel like
in
there's
the bridge.
slits in between the slats.
Yes, there are slits in between the slats.
There's
There you
slat
go.
Yeah.
slits?
Yes. Slits, you slut.
Hey.
Looking beneath the bridge through the slits in the slats, there are another like 50 bugbears like 30 feet below you that are like yelling at each other and grabbing weapons, and a few of them are scampering. One of them's on all fours, like ravaging to get to you guys. Evidently, these three individuals that you disposed of were important to some degree. And then the index is in the front right now. And the thing he tried not to do, he now does. He reaches this edge and grabs the sides. And now he is going to make a strength check as Gouger runs into him.
Okay.
Nat 20. Okay. So now, Gouger, you are going to make a strength check as Lucius, probably, who's next. Lucius makes Gouger, you make a strength saving throw.
8.
The three of you fall. And Caius, you then fall as well. And Grum, make a perception check.
I fell. It doesn't matter.
Okay, so everyone tumbles in, and you sort of roll, and then you find yourselves in the middle of, like, almost an arena. And there's an exit on the other side, and the index bolts for the exit. And then out of the exit comes a very large individual. He's bent down to fit, and he sort of rises out, and he's wearing this, like, nicer gear than any of the other bugbears, and he's taller. And the index, like, skids to a halt and then slowly walks backwards to you guys. And he looks at you and he says, I think that might be the king. Everybody roll initiative. It should be mentioned 2 other bugbears flank him from out of the hole.
Normal ones.
Yes.
How many of them?
There's 2 normal ones and the big guy.
At 20.
Hang on.
I know. I got so excited.
20 flat.
20 flat.
This
Lucius.
was initiative, right?
5.
Grum.
10.
Gouger.
23.
Oh, right. I have to roll for the others. Okay. Oh, goodness. Gouger, it is always you first.
So it seems. Well, I do love going first. Yeah, and I love going first because this first hit is always the greatest. And I think my best opportunity here is to just fire directly at the biggest one with my short bow. Assassinate means that I have advantage on attack rolls that haven't on creatures that haven't attacked yet, which is great.
Hit it.
Does a 24 hit?
No. Yes.
Excellent. That creature's not surprised, so it's no critical there. But because I had advantage, also means that sneak attack procs, and I get 3d6 extra now that we are in the next level.
Just roll a goddamn dice.
I'm getting there. I just want to explain.
That's fine. Also, if one of you wants to make a tweet that we're in the thick of it now, to publicize the event, that would be great, as I'm crunching some numbers.
Anyone got that already?
Yeah, I'm on it.
All right.
Thanks, Patrick.
Fuck you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
All right, so this first attack does 16.
Nice, dude. Nice, dude.
Not bad.
Gadget, do you have extra attack also?
Extra attack. What do you mean?
Oh, who else has extra attack at level 5? A lot of people do.
No. Nope, not me.
Okay.
I have something.
He already had
defensive.
his extra attack. He starts with it.
Yeah.
Gouger, how much did you do? 16?
16.
Okay.
I have something defensive, so
Okay.
like my defensive thing is really OP. So
You catch him and he muscles himself back. And is that your turn?
I mean, I can choose to hide behind one of my bigger friends, I guess.
Sure.
Whether that needs stealth or not, I'm not sure, but
Yeah, roll stealth.
oh, I'm fine. 25.
Yeah, you can hide behind any of them.
Okay. Grum it is.
Grum it is.
Hi,
Caius, it's your
I'm
turn.
tall.
Hide me. I'm scared.
Oh, while that maneuver happens, I'm going to move to the farthest edge of the arena that you said.
Sure.
So that's far away from the enemies, but still in the reach of my bless ability. I'm going to cast bless at the second spell slot, so that'll target an additional member. So I'm pretty much just going to target all of us with a 1d4 plus.
Do you get 4 people or 5 people?
I get 4 people.
Okay, so just the 4 of you.
Yeah, it's one addition. It's originally 3. It's one additional.
Sure. Okay.
For extra spell slot.
I don't know how happy the index would be being blessed by a paladin.
Oh,
he
he's doing it.
doesn't. He doesn't get it
to just
anyway.
us, right?
Yeah, he doesn't get it. Yeah.
Exactly.
So yeah, 1d4 for attack rolls or saving throws for 1
Excellent.
minute.
You get a bonus action now, or another attack.
Does it count as attack? It doesn't, right?
That's
No,
an action.
that's an action.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the movement action. I'm done with my turn.
Okay. It's the index's turn. Exciting. I sure did make a thing for him. So the index is also going to back up to the back wall, but not too close. He's like weary that something might come from the ceilings. He's just he's not confident in this arena. He is going to summon something. So he sits for a moment, and he outstretches his palm, and his palm lights green, and flames and sparks come out, and then a death dog, very similar to the one that you killed beneath the tree in Tiber, appears in this billowing flame, and then the flame all dissipates, and the death dog sort of rears its 2 heads and gnarls, and then thanks to the index's ability, it can attack right now. So it is going to run at one of the normal bugbears and attack them, the one on your right. So the chieftain's left, but on your right. And it is going to attempt to bite at it.
So real quick, I tweeted out, but I realized too late that I made it at adef. So that random default Twitter account that I'm sure you're very mad isn't yours got tagged and not you.
Oh, well.
So
It's okay. I hope that guy gets some followers.
he deserves it, man.
He deserves it. The first attack... Good God, I'm juggling like 1,000 character things right now. Misses. Second one hits. And the attack is 6 damage on the first bugbear.
Nice.
And the death dog just stares him down and stays right there. That's like 30 feet from where you started, by the way.
That's the Lear move.
Yes, his defense
Death dog
falls.
unlocks that at level 7.
That's very late to get Lear. Up next is the bugbears. The chief's going to go first. And he is going to cleave at the dog.
Witcher music was a good call. Whoever
it's
suggested that.
I made all this stuff.
Hell yeah. Shit's dope.
It's pretty cool.
I feel like I'm fighting a giant genie in a desert.
He misses.
Well, not anymore.
Oh, he gets to attack twice. Let's go. Oh, he has a javelin. Oh, he's throwing that. He's throwing that at...
My man.
At the index, for sure.
Nah, yeah, I'm okay with that.
This is the chief.
Yeah, he hits. And does 12 damage.
Hey, what happens if the index dies?
That'd be great for you, I assume.
Okay. yeah.
True.
He throws or really bad in this exact instance. He throws the javelin, and the javelin strikes him in the side, and it hurts, but he's a man of action. It does not appear to faze him very much. And up next are the other 2 bugbears, and they are going to swipe. The first one's going to attack this dog. And hit, and do a lot. 7, 9. Okay. He strikes the dog with his Morning Star, and then the other bugbear is going to run out at you guys and attempt to attack Lucius. Lucius does a... I doubt it. 15 hit you?
Does
No,
not.
16, sorry.
No.
Okay. Then you're good. And he's just sort of planted in front of you. And up next is Grum.
Oh, I get to play? Oh wow. So just to get this straight in my head, there's two, I'm gonna call them cave trolls because that's the way my tiny human brain works. There's two little cave trolls and one big cave troll.
Uh-huh.
And then a death dog that's kind of neutral and just attacking whoever.
No, the death dog is attacking the enemy, which is them right now.
Oh.
The index is on your side.
Oh, the index, right. So,
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Wires crossing every which way. Which I'm sure is intended. I suppose then what I could do is raise my bracelet of Hajolnar and bellow out, "By the power of Hajolnar, I have 2 hand axes!" And then they pop into my hand.
Well, you actually just have one. But it can hit...
I have one hand axes!
It can hit 2 targets in one throw.
That's the 2. See? Where?
But it's one hand
Fuck,
axe.
okay.
Is what I'm saying. It's like a boomerang.
Right, because that's how boomerangs work. And then I'm gonna chuck it.
I don't know, man. You play Wind Waker and tell me that's not how a boomerang works.
That's not how a boomerang works, and
Okay.
Wind Waker should never be the metric by
Alright.
which you judge your world. My God.
Okay.
So how the hell does this homebrew bullshit work?
So
again?
you're
Let's
gonna
see.
roll once for each thing you're attempting to hit. So you'll
Okay.
roll 2 different attempts to hit, and then if you any one of them that you hit, you'll roll damage.
Okay, so D20, then Dex
Who's-
plus proficiency. What
Yeah.
does that mean?
So it'll be D20 plus your Dex modifier plus proficiency.
You should call out who you're targeting
okay.
for each one, by the way.
Okay, I'm gonna go for both the little dudes.
Sure. So you'll roll D20, and then you'll add your Dexterity modifier and your proficiency, which should be plus 3.
Yes.
And then the Dexterity is like plus 1 or something.
The first one would be 8 total to
That's a
hit.
miss.
And the next one would be 21.
That's a
total.
hit. That's a hit.
Okay, and then we're rolling.
Just damage for one of them.
I'm looking for what the damage is.
I think it's like 1d10 or D12. or something.
D12 plus 4 /
Yeah.
And then, wait, hold on. What's the blessing do? That's on hit, right?
Oh, yeah. You add 1d4, but I'll tell you right
Okay.
now, it won't be enough on that first hit
Okay.
anyway.
Well then, fine. We're doing. Looks like.
Yo! Hang on, I gotta do a plug. Sorry, buddy. A big ol' raidy raid just popped into the chat room.
Hey.
Hello, Cosmic. Hey, buddy. How are you? Hi, gamers. Welcome. This is Speedrunners and Dragons, the only Dungeons and Dragons campaign streamed live on Twitch that features speedrunners and variety streamers. Isn't that sick?
Thanks for including me.
Of course. Hey, Dangers is kind of in there now.
I'm dabbling. Dabbling.
Yeah, we stream every other Monday night at 6 p.m. Eastern. Tonight we started a little late for a fun little late night thing. And we're currently in the middle of a mountain encounter with 2 bugbears and a massive chieftain of the bugbears. And they're currently fighting alongside one of their enemies who was trapped in a cell with them. It's very mischievous. If you could do me a favor, gamers, I just posted that exclamation point raid thing. You see this thing from Moobot? Basically, Twitch doesn't like to count you when you come in from a raid. If you could click that link to just twitch.tv/adef so that your URL just says twitch.tv/adef, I know it's annoying, but truly it will help the stream. That means your average viewership will actually count towards the stream, which would help me so much in this.
Do it, you lazy fucks.
I think Cosmic Stream might be family friendly, but it's not anymore. I love you all, and so does Patty. If you're on mobile, you can follow the stream, close it out, and reopen it, and that's the easiest way. Stick around. We're only like halfway through tonight, and there's a lot of really fun stuff to come. I've got some cool surprises planned for the adventure. All right, the plug's over. Let's do this thing. Patty, so you managed to hit the bugbear on your left, so the second one.
Okay. Yep.
Did you roll
10
damage? 10 damage?
10 damage.
Bam!
Is this the one that's right in front of me or no?
The
Oh,
one on the
yes.
left.
So, yeah. So it looped and then hit him in the back of the head, and then and Patty, it comes right back to your hand, and you catch it masterfully. And it dissipates out of your hand instantly. And excellent work.
Like Thor with the hammer over here.
Yeah, kind of.
It's sort of modeled after. It's modeled after Kratos'
Thor's
axe.
boomerang.
It's modeled after Kratos' axe from God of War PS4.
Thor's boomerang, yes.
Which, if you have not played PS4 God of War, you are a fool. That game rocks.
That's me.
You should play.
What I did do, though, is I watched a 7.5-hour YouTube video of all of the relevant cutscenes and in-game
Oh,
dialogue.
you're one of those. Oh boy. God
Oh,
of
no.
War, the movie.
I didn't have a PS4.
It's a video game.
Not that one.
Okay. Anyway,
Sorry.
up next. No, you're good, dude. Up next is Lucius.
He can take an extra attack if he wants, though.
Oh!
But you cannot move. The
Yes,
only
because of Hjoldnar.
yes, Hjoldnar's bracelet prevents you
Hjoldnar.
from moving. If you sure.
Let's go again.
Okay.
I'm gonna, by the power of Hjoldnar, I have one hand axes, and then it appears, and we're gonna roll same attacks, same.
This
same
might be
weapons.
overpowered, but I'll buff it later or nerf it later.
Maybe take it down to like a D6 instead.
No, I think the overpowered part is that you can use it more than once a turn. I think actually I'm gonna do that now.
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna
yeah,
say
that's fine.
yeah.
That's
I
fine.
think since it like takes away your movement, you can't also take a bonus action after using this thing. I think,
Right.
unless if
Okay.
the thing is right next to you, you can definitely swing. So that yeah, that's what I'll say. That's my ruling on this.
Okay. Then I guess my turn's over since I am not moving due to Hjoldnar's embrace.
His warm embrace. Lucius, it's all you, my guy.
All right. I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on this dude who's right up in my face.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Level 2 spells, baby.
Well, I've had this one for a while, but we haven't like fought multiple things at once
Oh,
in
okay,
a while,
okay.
and I like to transfer it between them. Otherwise, it's a waste. All right, so he is now marked as my target, and then I'm going to smack him with my longsword.
And explain for the viewers at home what the benefit is.
Yeah, so Hunter's Mark allows me to mark a target as my quarry, and then I will deal an extra d6 of damage to that target, and all weapon attacks until he dies. I gain advantage on any any perception or survival check I make to find that target. And if he dies, I can use a bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to another enemy that I can see. So it's really good for battles where there's lots of people at once.
Dope.
Yeah, so I cast Hunter's Mark on this guy. It's a bonus action, so I also get to attack. And I will do that with my longsword.
Sure.
I roll high. It is 20. Yeah, 20.
I mean,
23
it's a hit.
rather.
It's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. And so I do 1d6 for Hunter's Mark. That was a 6. And 1d8 for the sword. That's also a 6. So that's 12. Plus my strength is 3 is 15. Plus it's melee weapon in one hand. So I get 2. So 17 damage.
Damn.
With extra attack, I
Nice.
can just attack again, right? It's not like a bonus action to attack again.
Do you need to before you do that? is the lad alive?
Yeah, he's alive. He's
Mulching
alive.
his corpse?
He's alive.
He's alive? All right, well, I'm taking my extra attack at that point then.
Go right ahead.
And I make the same rolls, because Hunter Mark is still active. That is a 10,
Don't forget to
13.
roll the d4 extra. from
Oh,
bless.
true. Oh, yes, I have to roll a hit again. So I rolled. I rolled a 17.
Yeah, it's a hit.
17 to hit. Okay. So is it D4 for damage or only on hit? Right.
It's only on hit.
Yeah. Okay. So then I rolled 15 damage this time.
I'm sorry, 15?
Yeah, 15 more.
Okay, he's dead.
Nice.
You whoosh, whoosh, or I guess one-handedly, whoosh, whoosh, and he's deleted from existence. And he falls over. And yeah, sick. Nice. I'll cross him off. And that's your turn, my friend, if I'm not mistaken.
That's it. Yep, that's what I got.
Up next is Gouger again.
Hey, let's go. So who is left alive now?
The chief and the one on your right.
Okay, and is anybody within melee range of those targets?
Yes, the death dog, which is technically your ally right now, is within range.
Of the chief.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful.
Wait,
well,
no, just of the guy.
The guy.
The small guy.
Yeah.
Okay, well, fuck that small guy then. Because I'm gonna shoot him.
Sure.
I'm
Something
gonna shoot
people
him.
often say before they shoot something.
Fuck that guy. I'm gonna shoot you. So hopefully I hit. There's a 22 hit.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, sneak attack means that I get 3d6 extra damage.
This music sounds like the music from the Sherlock Holmes remakes with Robert Downey Jr.
Kind of does. You're right.
A little bit. I do 12 damage to said underling.
In the words of our favorite red-capped individual, let's a go.
Let's go. Hold on.
Oh.
Hey, there
Let's
we go.
go.
Yeah!
Hey.
It's Mario!
It's a me.
Wow. Can we get some Mario-related emoticons in the chat room, please?
Yeah, can we get Fireflower Mario looking out his window, please?
Oh, I love Fireflower. It would give me no greater pleasure than to do that. I have to type it all out because I'm on my phone. I misspelled it.
You put a colon at the end, and you didn't put an I in there.
Ugh, it's fine. Other people have got it. Okay, that's your turn, my friend. We'll say you're still behind Grum. It's probably fine. Caius.
Is it my turn?
I think so.
Wasn't
no? Gouger?
Gouger supposed to go for me?
He just
I
did.
did?
didn't
Oh yeah, that's right.
I shot a guy. I said, fuck that guy, I'm gonna shoot you. And then I did.
he? And then I did.
So that's a good battle cry.
Cool. Well,
that
from
guy.
well, from that far out, I am going to draw my oath bow and imbue it with these magic words. Swift death to you who have wronged me at the chief. So whenever I make a ranged roll with this weapon, that's successful. In addition to the weapon damage, he'll also take an additional 3d6 piercing damage, which I hope that will hit. But let's go for this first one.
And you get your own bless now.
And I do get my own bless. Yes.
Bless.
14 plus the 3 is...
Wow, what's the total?
Yeah. Oh, and I do have plus 2 from the bow. So that's 18 then.
It's a hit.
Alrighty. So let's do 1d6, 2d6, 3d6. That will be 10.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And I'm going to do it again because I do have an extra attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
First shot. And ready the second shot. Roll to hit.
And that's a 17.
That's a hit.
And let's do this again. 1d6, 2d6, 3d6.
Stop
That
the
is
count.
15.
Stop the count.
What?
Stop the count.
Jesus.
How much damage?
But I got 15.
Okay,
I
sure.
won this battle.
Only legal D6s will be allowed. Okay.
Wow, I think you and Patty both just did some of the worst Trump impressions I've ever heard.
Listen, he's a hard one to nail.
I can't do it. I'm
He
not
is a
even gonna.
very
I'm
unique
not even gonna try. You know who else can't do it? Alec Baldwin.
Some say
Dang.
my impression's not great. Some say I have the best impression. I don't know. Could be anyone.
That's
That's
better.
actually good.
That's okay.
All about how he talks. Some people talk like this. Most people don't. I don't know.
That's pretty good.
I don't know.
It's pretty good. It's pretty
The
good.
cadence is on point. I'll
It's
give
the
you
cadence. A lot of it's the cadence. Not a lot of pauses between sentences. He just keeps going. Then there's a big pause. Who knows?
Yeah, I love. Yeah, we're not. Well, never mind. How much was it? 15. Cool. So up next is the index.
I could do a better impersonation if the microphone was closer, so you could hear me.
True. True.
In between every word.
He's going to summon another thing. So he is going to extend his palm again and shoot flames and sparks out again, and this time they manifest into a spider. This big black spider. And the spider like clickety-clacks over to the bugbear
Down the
king.
tracks, dude. Clickety clacks down the tracks.
There's slits in those slats.
Yes.
Slits in those slats, clickety-clack. And it is going to attack thanks to the index ability first turn. It's like in the Yu-Gi-Oh anime when they attack first turn. Same thing. And he's going to attack 4.
Now, Stone Soldier, attack the moon.
That is a hit for 7 damage. And a poison check, my friend. Con save. Succeeds. No poison. Okay. That's the index's turn. It is now Crum's turn. No, it's the bugbear's turn. And the bugbear chieftain is going to swing at the spider. That is a hit. Where's my... There it is. Well, he deletes him. The bugbear king just... and squashes the spider's head in one fell swoop. And it doesn't disappear or anything because the things... It clearly, from when you encountered that thing at the beginning of the adventure, the monsters that the index summons are like actual things that he's bringing from somewhere else. And so it is now just a dead thing. That is in the room. And then with his multi-attack, he's also going to attack the dog. That is also a hit, I believe. Yes. And let's calculate the damage on that. He does a lot, but he doesn't kill it. Another whoosh onto the dog. And
Bastard.
it's the bugbear in front of the dog's turn. He's going to attack the dog. That's a hit. And he kills it. So this other one takes one more swing across from the backside, or from the left to the right, and kills the dog. And so now that death dog sort of whimpers out and falls to the ground and collapses. And the index,
Go.
the index is not exactly pleased about this. Grum, it's your turn.
Ah, good.
Actually, I guess I'm going to retcon this real quick. The bugbear chief then, after killing the spider and hitting the dog, is going to run forth. Hi, kitten. Is going to run forward in the room and is now in front of Grum. But he doesn't attack you.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
He's already attacked twice, so.
I would like, by the power of Hajoltnar,
Yes.
I have one hand axes.
Yes.
And then I'm going to chuck it. And first I want to hit the small lad, and then I want it to rebound back towards me and hit the big lad.
Okay. Roll
So-
2 to hit. Or 2
Hit
different.
small lad, that's not gonna hit. That's a 2.
Yeah, no.
Roll hit the big lad. That's a 13 plus
Roll the d4.
the d4. 16.
With your bonuses, it'll hit.
Okay, yeah. Cool. So 1d12. Ooh, that's 14 damage.
Nice.
And then I would like to take my glaive and do my second attack.
Sure.
Wait a minute. Hold please.
I'm waiting.
This might take a second.
Bated breath.
Don't bait your breath.
Okay.
Not worth it.
Okay.
Like hold music on the phone.
Could I? Here's my question.
Sure.
I do the first attack. Oh, I'm not enraged. Never mind. I
Okay.
wouldn't be able to do it this turn anyways.
Okay.
Reckless attack is on your next turn. I guess I could enrage. Why not? Let's get mad. That'd be my bonus action though. Second attack is your bonus action, right?
Second attack doesn't count as a bonus action.
Oh,
I
okay,
don't think.
cool.
It's just whenever you take the attack action, you can attack twice.
Interesting. Okay, so I'll get
Can you
enraged.
rage? Can you rage in between your 2 attacks?
Oh, that's a good point. I may have screwed myself.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna
Rage is a bonus action, so probably not. 'Cause
Yeah, I think
second
multi-attack. I think
Yeah.
multi-attack is intended to be done at the same time.
So we'll just glaive. We'll glaive it up. Roll to hit. Ooh, yeah, that's good. That's a 23.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay. That's gonna be a. Oops. Oh, bummer. Oh God, that scared the fuck out of me. That's D100, not D10. Like nice, I rolled a 47. 3 plus the 4 slash. That's gonna be 7 damage on the big feller.
Nice. He's looking bad.
I'm gonna get pissed off. I'm enraged.
Okay.
That's my bonus action.
Gouger, it's your turn.
All right. Well,
I think it's my turn.
yeah.
It is.
Nice. Okay.
Sorry.
That's
Hold
okay.
on that.
So I'm gonna use a. How far away is Grum from me and the big dude?
Like 15 feet. 10
Okay.
feet.
I'll walk up to the big dude.
Did you
and
just
I
walk
will,
up?
Did I just walk up and use my bonus action?
Yes.
To transfer Hunter's
Yes.
Mark to the big dude.
Yeah.
And then I will attack him with my sword.
Sure.
I rolled an 8, 11. It's plus 6 to my attack rolls. Does 14 hit, or do I need to use my D4?
14 does not hit.
I rolled a 4 on my D4. Does 18 hit?
It does.
Nice. And then so I roll 1d6 for Hunter's Mark and 1d8 for my sword, and that becomes a 4, 6, 9 damage on my first attack.
He's looking bad.
Then I will do a second attack where I will roll to hit, and this one probably, almost certainly, will not hit. 8, and then no,
It's not gonna
10.
hit.
Yeah. No. All right, so I'm just standing right in front of the big dude.
Gouger, too.
How convenient for me that you're standing right in front of the big dude.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do what I always do. 21. Does that hit?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, I'm gonna add up all these die. I do 16 damage to said big dude.
1 second. How much?
16.
You've destroyed him. He's been destroyed.
Yep.
So you aiming right up at him from just beneath. You're literally like 5 or 6 feet from him.
Yeah.
And he collapses over to the side. Now it's just the small little guy. And this will be one of the last encounters that I don't properly balance. Just needed to get a pH balance, a little litmus test of where we were at. And now I know. So it's just the last little bugbear left. And unless you have a bonus action, it is Caius' turn.
Nope. That's it for me. So.
Your initial target is dead, my friend.
Well, the oath is broken.
It is.
I'll just so we just
man.
I know.
My
right?
oath.
So we only have one
on the
remaining
back.
then, right?
Yep.
All right. Then yeah, I'll just go keep without doing the, imbue thing. I'm just gonna use it as a regular longbow, and I'll draw it, and I'll attempt to hit him
Sure.
with my 12 plus 1 d4. 16 is a 16.
16 hits.
All right, and then the normal details for this is a 1d8 plus 2 piercing for 7.
7 damage. Okay.
Right in the shoulder bats.
And he musters his strength back. And you get to attack again, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna make another roll for
Hit it
that,
again,
if
baby.
I so may. That is a 4 with a that's not.
Okay. Up next is the Index. And he's a little bit done with his creations or his things he controls, being killed. So he is going to sit still. And he's going to look up at the area around, and he's sort of surveying to see what is next. Because he sees that you kind of have it under control, and he starts sort of looking around, and he looks towards the exit, and he sort of walks along the outer wall, and he's like looking towards the exit, and also checking to see if there's any motion above. And up next is the Bugbear, who is going to charge at him, the one that's trying to escape, more or less, and try to hit him. And he hits. And does 9 damage. Take it.
Yeah.
Just a whack across the head, and he's like... he's like, stop that. And up next is Grum.
By the power
Yeah.
of a Joltnar,
Yes. You've become
I
a
have
ranged
an-
attacker. How does that feel?
I have an hand axe. Well, I fucking missed that one. All right.
Did you roll the d4?
Doesn't matter.
You gotta tell me if it's a 1.
It's a 2.
Okay.
I would tell you if it's a 1.
All right, cool.
That's why I say it doesn't matter.
Okay, cool.
Every time I've said it doesn't matter, I've gotten it
Okay. Lucius.
All right. How far is this guy from me? Because he like ran up to the Index now.
He's like 20 feet.
All right. cool.
25, probably.
I will use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark once again.
As is your right.
Yes. And I will run up to this guy and attempt to smack him again with my longsword. And I rolled a 12 on my first roll.
D4.
D4.
Already did the D4.
Did you add your bonuses already?
Oh no.
It did 12 misses, yes?
Okay, yes.
Okay.
No.
And my next roll is, hold on, wait, is that right? Strength, yeah, okay.
It's the most agile.
All right, and
cave troll ever.
the next roll is 21.
That's it.
Cool.
Never mind.
And I do 6 plus 2 is 8 plus 11 damage.
So he's almost dead. And in the moment where he's sort of like swaying back and forth, the index places his palm on the creature's head for 6 seconds. And then the creature sort of stands and is now under his control. And then the index does something, some sort of like spell, and it disappears. He's like, I'll be keeping that.
Oh, that's cool.
And then he looks at you and he says, excellent work, let's get the hell out of here, please. And then as you start making your way towards the exit, first of all, good job, nice work, boys, good.
Woo!
But as you're making your way towards the exit, you start hearing this, bring the beast, bring the beast. And just these chants of the beast, and some people are saying the worm. And then you start to feel this little, like, in the ground. And you're almost to the exit, and you turn around, and this, like, disgusting, massive worm with these little arms is, like, protruding from the ground and, like, swaying its head around. There's, like, this goop going everywhere. And it looks at you and it goes, and then starts racing after you. And the index is just like, run, 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 and takes off for the exit.
How big is this thing?
Let's see. It is a large monstrosity. It's large, which means it's bigger than a person, but not massive.
Okay. So like 10 feet-ish.
Bobby. It's probably like 12 or 13 feet long.
Got it. Okay, well,
Is that Dune, Patrick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm running. We're running.
I am the worm.
And then Bobby, is that one of the things from Dark Souls?
I think this is one of the.
Is that
worms
not?
from
That's
Final
not.
Fantasy. This
Oh,
is
it's
Final
Final
Fantasy
Fantasy.
11 worm.
It looked kind of like King Secret for Amped.
No. They Teefs is all humany.
They Teefs is all humany, very dentist-like. Yeah, so this thing is chasing you, and let's get some different music. Okay, so now it's a dead chase. And nobody's going for the Alaskan bullworm. That's tough. That's tough.
Oh, I see. That's the tongue, and the whole thing is the worm.
It's such a good moment. That's like season 1 too, isn't it?
I think so, yeah.
Ouch.
Such a good first season of a cartoon.
Ouch.
So you're sprinting, and the bugbears are running alongside, these little openings you see, but it looks like they might just be running to see. They just want to see what happens, because clearly not many people make it past the worm. And you've just killed their king, but they might just pick a new one. And you can see the worms like right behind you, and the index, you've got a little bit of gain on it because the worm kind of has to like tunnel through the areas that are smaller than it. But the index stops. He's like, go, go, go. And you're able to run past him, and the index goes like this and summons a wall of flame, and then hopes that might stop it for a moment. He takes off. And it stops the worm for like an extra 5 or 6 seconds, and then it decides to just rush its head right through. And you can see the exit. Everybody roll athletics.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ooh.
Patrick?
23.
Nice. That's a very dangerous roll. Gouger?
14.
Caius?
12th.
Lucius?
22.
And our boy, the index, got a 16. Everybody succeeds. Everybody, you are booking it. I mean, full sprint. And then you just manage to make it out of the tunnel into the light, and then the worm hits the light, and it won't go any further into the sunlight, and it sulks back.
We did it. We got away.
exchange high fives, and then almost put my hand up to the index, and then go, oh.
So, as you finally... Oh, we don't need this anymore. As you finally exit the cave, gasping for air, having just sprinted what felt like a marathon, the bright sunlight affronts your eyes. You quickly raise your hands to shield your pupils from the harsh light, and you see that there is a bit of mountain pass road below you. You're kind of past the big mountain, just on the other side of the mountains now. And there's this little, ragged road below you. And there's a very exquisite carriage on the road. And just beside it is a very, very tall man, like 6'8", 6'9", 6'10", very tall guy.
Nice.
And he has this magnificent gold gilded battle axe, like two-headed axe. It's got the two big sides. And he's
great axe.
Yeah, a great axe. And he's fighting a few bugbears of his own. And what a metric big guy. What would he be in metric? Like over 2 meters. That's
very specific.
Yeah,
Big boy.
over 2 meters for sure. And he's sort of he swings at one of the bugbears and like cleaves it in half. And then he looks, he plants the axe and looks up at you lot, and he's like, "You there? Lend a hand, would you?"
Grum says, "Yes, sir."
And the index says, "Well, until we meet again. Next time our blades will cross, unless, of course, you see the light and choose knowledge and power over the feeble promises of gods and lesser men." And then he waves his hands in the familiar pattern he'd be doing before, and the green dragon you recognize appears on a rock outcropping above you, and he climbs up to it, and it lets down its tail, and he grabs hold, and the tail brings it up. He sits on its back, and it takes off eastward.
Again.
So, there's this dude down there. He's swinging at these bugbears. He just cleaved one. And he asked for your help.
I'm already there.
Okay.
I didn't even see this whole dragon thing. All I saw was an enemy that we just took 30 minutes to fight, get cleaved in half in one swing, and Grum's got a battle boner. So he is on the way down there.
It is one of the smaller ones, but yes,
Still.
it's quite impressive.
I'll take the other of the two smaller ones. Because I really want to transfer Hunter's Mark one more time.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna keep the combat you were already in.
Hunter's Mark lasts an hour, so I can just
cool.
keep doing it. Yeah.
Gouger, you are up first. They've all attacked already, for what it's worth.
Fair enough.
There's two more of these small bugbears, and they both look kind of worn.
How far away are we from this fight that's happening?
50 feet.
Okay. I'll go within 30 and then do my short bow thing.
Sure.
And assuming this guy is my ally, so that's going to work out well for me.
Yes. Well, the other two are not at him yet. He killed the one, so they're not 5 feet away from him.
Oh, okay. Okay, never mind.
They're further.
That's fine. 20 hits.
Yep.
And I only get 1d6 because of that reason. So 9 damage still.
He like backs up a little bit. And Grum, I'm just gonna say you get there first.
Mm-hmm.
So go ahead and you have an opportunity to attack the other one.
Okay. Just gonna glaive him up.
Sure.
That's gonna be it's the same battle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I roll with advantage. Nice. Yeah, that hits. It's 19 without the D4, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then D10. Ooh, 14. The big one, 4.
You hit him with the glaive, and he... and blood sort of drips out of his mouth, and he goes limp. And you can kind of throw him aside. And the other one who has the arrow in his shoulder kind of scampers away into a hole in the mountain. Why does this keep happening?
Before he scampers away with
Sure.
my second attack, would love to just chuck a javelin at him.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Give it a go.
I'm doing it. Same exact rolls to hit.
It's
so
a hit.
It hits. Let's see. 2d6. No. What? Yeah, I was looking at the wrong thing. Okay. 1d6. That's 10 damage.
And he falls flat on his face. The javelin sticks in the ground before he does, and he's just sort of like hovering above the ground. And you have
Grum
successfully.
Yes.
Sick. There's a Russian in the distance that holds up a 10.
The Russian.
And then he's like, ah! And then he runs away.
I assume that I can just go and pick up my javelin.
Yeah, absolutely. You do struggle for a moment trying to pull it out of him and the ground.
Yeah, I gotta put my foot on his back
exactly.
and kind of like slide him off onto the ground.
But then you get in, you're like, oh, nothing happened. So, as you walk towards this mass of man, he's a human, rather fair-skinned human. He's got these really, really bright blue eyes and this big beard. He's got this big red beard. And he's wearing this magnificent golden armor. Like, the armor that the Kolumnoshan military police wear, like, has gold streaks in it and looks like they're from wealth. But this is gold-plated armor. And his axe has, like, these gems in the head, and it's gold crested along the length of it.
So he's a Lannister.
Basically. And he, puts it on his back, and he says, "My friends, what are your names? You fought brilliantly."
Say, my good sir, my name is Grum.
Grum! And
battle by your side.
He grabs your hand, and it is a firm handshake, and he says, "My name is Billingston Billingsworth.
Oh, mind if I call you Billy?
I would rather you do whatever you want."
Hey, Billy!
And he says,
still shaking his hand.
And
nice to meet you, Billy.
"And the rest of you."
Called Lucius.
Oh, yeah.
"Lucius, excellent.
I'm Gaius.
And you, my short friend."
Gouger.
"Excellent. What a stately name. Perfect." And he turns around and he says, "I'm the first of my name, if that matters to you, and within the carriage is my employer, Yovos Vonensath, Lord of Tahwain." And he opens the carriage door, and what steps out is this very fun-looking individual. He's got the kind of look in his eyes that looks like he wants to have a good time. And you recognize the name as who Ashish said was the leader of Tahwain. And he's a Triton, which is a newer race in 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. He's like a mer person, kind of.
Ooh,
he has blue skin. He's got kind of some fish-like features on his arms. And he's wearing like a very nice leather-studded breastplate. And he looks very well off. He's got this blonde hair. And he says, "Greetings. I heard your names from within the carriage. Thank you ever so much for aiding my lad Billingston here and thwarting off those nuisances. Where are you headed? If it's to my fair city, then I must implore you join me in my carriage. I'm afraid there's only room for 3 more within, and so if one of you wouldn't mind joining my man up front driving the carriage, that would be much obliged. Apologies. Grum, just so you know, I have written down here some stuff I'm not going to say, and then say, whomever Billingston is with in the front seat. Open parentheses, probably Grum. Close parentheses.
Oh, that's great.
And Billingston says, yes, unfortunately, our driver was killed in the attack. Poor Tim. Poor Tim. Well, I certainly can drive the horses. It's not that hard, and I would love the company.
I'm your man, Billy. And
so,
also, I look at, what was his name?
Yovos.
Yovos, Mr.
Vonensath.
Vonensath. Well, I look at Mr. Vonensath and I kind of, as one blue humanesque lad to another. It's a pleasure to meet you, because I'm also a blue-skinned reptilian lad.
And he says, I'm so sorry. Are you Grum?
Yes, I am Grum.
There are only so many blue dragonborns that aren't in Impor Boss. You're from Tahwain. You're a hired blade.
Yes, sir. That's
Well,
correct.
when I was looking for a new bodyguard, a new person to accompany me, I only hire my guards. I find it's better than anyone loyal. You were on the short list, actually. But Mr. Billingston drives a hard bargain, and he is enormous.
I have noticed. Billy is a fine compatriot, and I can't wait to get to know him better as we take you back to the fair city of Tahwain.
And he looks at you as well, Gouger, and he says, "And Gouger." And he says, "There are also not many Kenkus roaming the lands these days, and you just shot a short bow rather masterfully, which I'm sure you recall you're a bit famous for within the dark alleys of my city, and I like to keep tabs on those that do deeds, but everything's behind us. You are well
Please,
respected."
Forgive my interruption, but my curiosity is tantamount
Absolutely.
right now. How come we never saw you? Spent a lot of time in your city.
Yes, well, I only came into power somewhat recently, within the last couple of years, and I spent a lot of the initial time when you were probably within... First of all, the two of you travel a lot, I'm sure. But I was spending a lot of time with the sort of diplomatic, bureaucratic nightmares. Ugh. But, it's got to be done for the common folk of Tahwain, so I do what I can.
Very well.
So yeah, he beckons the other three of you into the carriage, and Billingston offers you the other seat up front, the carriage, Grum.
I accept it happily.
I'll enter the carriage.
Excellent. So you take off, and Billingston sort of ties the dead body of Tim to the top of the carriage and drapes like a tarp over it and ties that as well, and is like, "Just to bury him properly." So as you're riding along in the carriage, we'll start with you, Grum. Actually, let's do the boys first. So the three of you are in the carriage with Yovos. And Yovos says, "So you're going to Tahwain?"
Real quick.
Yeah,
Can
sure.
I hear from the front?
No.
Okay.
And they conversely cannot hear you. Or rather, they in turn cannot hear you.
Should he do the mute and deafen thing like before, or?
I mean, you can assume that once you get to the city, this is the kind of information you'll exchange anyway.
We'll role play it out. Don't
Yeah.
worry about it.
Yeah, Yovo says you're going to Tahwain. Is that correct?
I
sir.
suppose so now.
And
Yeah.
what brings you to my fair city? And Gouger, what brings you home?
Well, we're on a bit of a mission. You could say we've been all over the entire country defending cities in the name of Cilicia.
It's a very valid
Very,
indeed.
very noble quest, quite
Yes.
unlike me, but
I would
here
say
we are.
so. But people change, and sometimes people reveal things they didn't even know they had within them. Like I didn't know I'd lead a city, but here we are.
Mr.
Well-
Vonensap, did you happen to see the giant green dragon fly away?
I
Not a moment
did.
before.
I did see that, and it was troubling, and I was gonna get there. What's up with that?
Have you heard of the Green Hand?
The Green Hand. No? Is this somebody I should be worried about?
Probably. Have you had any issues with the temple to the champion of Tahwain recently?
Oh, what was her name? In Tahwain, we don't really worship much. It's kind of people's individual things. It was don't tell me. Jayla Proudlimb. Jayla Proudlimb. Yes, the shrine to Jayla Proudlimb. She was the halfling champion from our city, proud hero of Tahwain or whatever. Nobody really goes in there.
Well, the other temples across the country have all been corrupted by the evil magic of a cult calling themselves the Dead Hand, and the giant dragon that you just saw fly away was
You just Freudian slipped into Ocarina of Time there, my friend.
What did I say?
You said the Dead Hand.
Did I really?
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Well, the green hand, they're dying. They're the dying hand at this point.
Sure.
Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, the giant green dragon. That
Which
you saw
fingers
fly
have we
away.
defeated so far?
The ring and the middle. That's. Oh yeah, that is what's left. I love you guys.
I'm gonna mercilessly make fun of the pinky when we meet him.
The thumb is also a great name.
That's true. The thumb. Yeah. So I just tell him about the dragon.
Sure.
And what we just encountered in the mountain.
And he sits back and he says, "Well, that would explain why we fought something in the mountains if there are bugbears running amok." Wow. The green hand. Okay. This seems like something I should be worried about.
I ask him, how do you feel about giving us access to the temple of Jayla when we reach Tawait?
It's all
so
yours.
We can check it.
Please be my guests. No, literally no one goes in there. The access point is actually just behind the mayoral residence, my house. There's a little path that leads to this bridge that goes to this island in the middle, off the coast, and the shrine is the only thing there.
That's it? No blessing, no lock and key, no magical barrier or anything?
I don't think so.
I am in love with the simplicity of this story that he's telling us. So
Remember about the green hand yet?
we're in the middle of it.
Okay.
Yeah, and he says, well, gosh, I mean, yeah, please. I mean, if something's wrong, we should obviously fix it pretty fast, right?
And if there isn't, then we'll definitely be on our way.
Sure. Well, I want to give you everything that Tawait has to offer. You just practically saved me. I mean, I'm pretty confident Billingston probably could have taken care of it, but you were there to help. And you're my most honored. Oh, you know what? Guys, have I got a deal for you? Okay. Tonight, I'm hosting a little dinner party, and it's on my private ship, and it would give me no greater pleasure, no greater honor, than to invite you as honored guests onto my ship. It's a select few from Tawait are coming. Billingston will be there. It'll be myself, Billingston, a couple of guests, and, the crew, which is the cook.
Boss, Billy just told me about this party. Are you gonna go?
Save the shrine or whatever if it needs saving, and then hop aboard and we'll get a little tipsy topside.
Tipsy topside. That's a good one. We'll be there.
Excellent, my friends. I feel like heroes such as yourselves could use a little wine and dine every once in a while.
Definitely a warmer welcome than we've received in the other places that we've helped recently.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Quick aside that I just
yeah,
thought of. I
sure.
really hope we get to kill the index before the pinky and the thumb.
There's also the palm.
It's the green hand,
so it's
bro.
It's like this because the palm is still here, but
Yeah, it's the green hand, bro.
green hand, bro. God,
Green hand, dude.
let's go it.
Sorry.
And if we kill the pinky, we get finger guns. So
And if you kill everyone but the thumb,
Green hand.
yeah.
green hand. We're liked universally by only ourselves. So we'll cut now to Grum and Billingston. And as you ride, if you'll take a look at the exclamation point map, you will see that there is a desert on the other side of the mountains. And Grum and Gouger, you're both familiar with traveling through this desert. There is a main road that goes straight through. And Billingston sort of hands you a mask and a neckerchief, Grum.
Mm-hmm.
Like a goggle thing to put on and a little neckerchief.
Mm-hmm.
And he masks one himself. And he says, "So, my friend, tell me everything. How are you?"
I'm great, Billy. How are you?
"I'm good. Doing my thing, trying to help the common folk out. It's sort of my thing."
So what's your count?
Excuse me?
Your count. How many have you slain?
Oh, Grum, we needn't go into such high-digit numbers.
Oh, I see. You and I both, I see. Good.
I stopped taking count a long time ago.
That's fair. I don't blame you. You seem very experienced.
My friend, I seem to get the air from you that you've been traveling a lot recently.
Oh, very much so.
Have you been to Kolumnos any time as of late?
We were about to, but no, not yet.
I worry about my city. I do. I worry about it. I haven't been there in many years.
How long exactly? How many years?
Gosh, let's see. I'm 40 now, and I left when I was 25. It's 15 years ago. It's a rather terrible story, actually. I wouldn't want to bore you.
While we're walking through the desert, or rather riding, I have nowhere to go, nothing to do.
Very well, if you're interested. I loved Kolumnos. I grew up there to a very wealthy, well-to-do family. My mother and father were private investigators. They always helped the lords of Kolumnos find the worst of the worst criminals. In a city that size, you're going to have your one-off terrible people. And they did a great job at it and were honored by the city many times. And they also had wealth from their parents. You know how it goes. We had this magnificent manor, truly all was well. And we helped the common folk a lot. I mean, my parents always instilled in me values of, giving back to those who work harder than you, helping the community that brings you what you have. And then my parents got sent on a rather difficult case. It was this individual who was a religious fanatic, sort of obsessed with a particular god, one of the old gods. I don't remember who it was exactly. This was years ago. I must have been 20 at the time. So I was, on the process of moving out.
Throwing this out there, could it have been Zalar?
Zalar's the god. Zalar may have been the god. Yes, that was the god he was worshipping. Yes, you're right.
Interesting. Okay. Just a hunch.
Sure. And this guy, he seemed obsessed with all manner of ancient histories, and he would kill, and his killings would leave... They were historians and religious members, and it seemed like he was trying to get somewhere or do something, and my parents were hot on his trail, and then, as you might guess, he disposed of them too. Rather powerful, I suppose, because my mother and father were not exactly to be trifled with. And I set out on a path of vengeance myself, and found nothing, and came up short, and figured it would be a better way to spend my time to leave the city and put my past life behind me and try to help common folk elsewhere, taking odd jobs. I don't really need the money, per se, but it's nice to have some pocket change to help people out and pay for food and drink. And this job fell into my lap about 2 years ago, and, Tahwain seems like a lot of fair folk and some very underprivileged individuals, so I thought this might be a good place to stake my claim.
You're a good man, Billy. A good man.
Well, I tried to be. You seem like you might know, though, and I am sorry for prying. I don't like to, but you might...
I don't know much, but I'll help you if I can.
This man that killed my parents.
Yes.
Religious fanatic.
Yes.
Obsessed with the god Zalar.
Yes.
You know something?
Yes.
Do tell.
Oh, okay. We've met a lot of people that are part of this whole green hand thing. Hey,
Have you guys told him about the green hand yet?
That's when it actually happened. This is like in movies when the thing actually happens that you heard in the previous scene. So now you got to do the one you said second, and I'm not going to tell you what you said.
okay. But anyways, it's part of an organization. They're all these freaking nerds. Part of the Green Hand, they call themselves. One in particular was especially nutty. He may have been that terrible gentleman that flew away on the dragon there. You saw that, right?
I did.
Big dragon.
I did. I was going to ask
this,
about
but
that.
bigger.
Yes. A lot bigger.
Yeah, like a lot.
Do they have a leader?
I'm stronger, obviously, but like bigger.
Is he the leader, or do they have another?
I think there's another, but it's kind of confusing the whole way it works out. It seems like someone's important and someone's not. And there's, they got this hand thing going on with the fingers, and apparently there's a palm too. So it's more than just the fingers, but it's a hand. I don't know. It's confusing. He might be the leader. It seems like he kind of is, but he kind of isn't, but he kind of is, but he's doing his own thing. But then there's other people doing things as well. It's a whole deal. It's a whole deal.
Well, I tell you what. This fellow, and you said the palm, which feels like it might be the central base of the hand. You come into contact with either of these two individuals, and I happen to be within earshot. You let me know, and I will decapitate them with post-haste.
Ooh, can I help?
I would be pleased.
Yes. That's exciting. I will. Is there a way I could contact you if you're not around?
A letter?
What about the channel?
I can't write.
I'm so sorry.
Yes.
Yelling.
I can do that. That's
okay.
fair.
Now
Yes,
we're
I can
getting
do that.
somewhere. So, you sort of, the time passes, and it's now kind of like late afternoon. And, the sand whips by the windows, and you see dunes in the distance, and it's a very red sand.
I
very
100%
orangish red.
forgot the second thing I yelled. So.
I
You guys hear
believe
about
it was
that party?
Yeah, you guys hear about
Oh,
that
yeah.
party?
Well, Billy didn't tell me about it, so I couldn't have said anything.
That's
Remember?
true.
I said Billy told me.
That's
about it.
true. That's true.
So
So
that's
it's partly
that's on you, DM.
partly
all
my
right?
fault.
That's
I
on you.
forgot to yell back. We're in the middle of it, talking about the green hand.
Yes.
Well,
That
you
would've
didn't
been good.
yell that loud. I
That's
was like
true.
super muffled, and I yelled super loud, and you're just like, "We're in the middle of it." So I didn't hear.
So, you're going through this desert, right? And you see the dunes and the sand and the high winds whipping past, and Grum, it's definitely not comfortable, but your dragon skin is like definitely helpful with this type of thing.
Yeah, I'm okay.
And then you see it, and Grum, you've obviously seen it many times, and Gouger, you as well. But for the others, if you look at the map, you first come across this bridge, and you're coming in the center. You're coming from just the north of Mount Solace. You're coming the shortest way across the desert, basically, to the main bridge. And on your left, so south, you can see Teon Isle. To your north, to your right, you can see Wayon Isle. And they're both cities in their own rights. They're smaller. And then in front of you, you see this massive trade city. It's kind of amazing. It's like buildings stacked on top of buildings, homes stacked on top of homes, with like no rhyme or reason of what they're built from. Some of them lean, some of them are held up by stilts, and like there are cobbled roads. And you go across this massive bridge, and Grum, these bridges have some pretty specific importance to your past as well. So you sort of look at them and remember. And there's, it's a bustling city. As compared to the rainy city before, and the sort of falling asleep but still bustling city of Tiber, and the rainy one being Shalos, obviously, Tahwain is alive. It's a market. I mean, this whole city is a trader city. Trader, trader city. There's merchants everywhere. There's people pickpocketing. I mean, this is like a real ruffian place. But everybody seems happy. People are going about their business. There are definitely slums and, upper areas, but for the most part, it's pretty uniform, pretty homogenous. And you ride through the shops, and people don't really like. A few people wave at Billingston or at the carriage. It's just a favela that Patrick chose. Some people wave at the carriage, some people wave at Billingston, but for the most part, people kind of just see it and like, oh, okay, and go about their business. You get the fact that, like, in a city like this, like I said before, like, the leader is not really, like, regarded much. You just carry on through, and then you go up this path, up this, like, hillside at the edge of town, and you see this bigger house that's, like, a more house, like a manor, and Yovo says, "That's it. That's the mayoral residence. That's where I live. The leader of Tahwain lives here." And the carriage pulls up this sort of roundabout cobble driveway. And Billingston jumps off, and he opens the door for you all. As you step out, the house is really nice. It's got these great sort of like Gothic, archetypal like spires and like little statues atop the roof. There's a nice flower garden out front, and Yovo says, "Home sweet home. I can take you guys around back to the shrine if you'd like."
That would be fantastic.
Yeah.
Splendid. Why just get it out of the way, I guess. And he sort of takes you around this path through his garden, down this little stone walkway, and you take some stairs down, and now you're below his house on the back side. And looking out, about 100 feet of this wooden bridge takes you to like a solitary island that's like it comes out of the ground, sort of like in Wind Waker, not to bring it up twice in one stream, but Forest Haven, when you're behind Forest Haven and there's like that island that's just like a cylinder coming out of the ocean and you fly to it with the Deku Leaf, it's like that. And atop this cylindrical spire coming out of the ocean, because this is this is the sea, is the shrine. I'm getting choked up. Is the shrine. And he's like, well, I don't really want to go, especially if it's like haunted or whatever, like you guys say it is. But it's all you.
Is it open?
I don't really go. I think so.
All right then. We'll give it a check.
And the bridge is kind of magnificent. I mean, it's just this like rickety wooden bridge that you sense doesn't get used a whole lot. But you're over the sea, and the waves are crashing into the cliff face below his house. And, the sea air and the sea spray is sort of hitting your nostrils and waking you up, and it's very revitalizing. And as you make it across the bridge, you're now at another one of these shrines, and it looks really similar. It's, a lot of stonework, a lot of intricate stonework with impressions of what's-her-face? Jayla Proudlim. And there's a door. There's a set of doors.
Can I put my hand on the door? I'll expend a slot for detect evil and good, just to make sure that this would be okay. Or
you don't detect anything on the door, but you detect a similar aura from the other shrines you've seen behind the door.
Well, it seems like I'm going to quickly open the door as fast as I can.
You see such a familiar sight. The statue to Jayla Proudlim in the center of the shrine is completely covered in the green hand magic.
So this is what perplexes me. Like, how can the green hand always slip under everyone's, like, awareness like this? Every place that we've been to, there's just, oh, yeah, everything's just so fine. Everything... I think something is a bit more afoot here, but let's just get this over with. How about that?
Well, this seems like the place that would be easiest to slip under anyone's nose. The rest were well guarded and had attentive rulers, and, not to speak ill of our new friend, but he doesn't seem particularly interested in keeping this place safe.
That's fair.
I say we get this green shit off the rock.
I'm in.
I'm going to be the first to put my hand on the statue tainted with the green energy.
I said we should. I'll do it too. Left hand, right hand. I never remember.
I don't rember either ever. I think it's right hand.
Put both hands
Right
on.
hand.
I think it's right hand. You put both just in case.
On, see which one lights up.
The blue insignias appear on your right shoulder, Grum, and yours, Caius, and the blue light travels down your arm and fights with the green web on the thing, and it dissipates. And as is customary, Jayla Proudlim's spirit rises from the statue. And she says, where is what she says? Thank you, my friends. I reward you with something I found invariably useful in life. May they find new use in your hands, or rather, on your hands. And she takes gloves off of her spiritual hands and then clasps them in her hands and presents them to you, and they become physicalized. And she extends them out to you. These, my friends, are not a homebrew item. These are the gloves of thievery. These gloves are invisible while worn. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks made to pick locks.
I think we know who's
Now,
getting
who would best fit?
I think it's you. I think it's you,
Is
Grum.
it Grum?
I think so.
It's a Grum thing.
I
Yeah.
think so.
Definitely a Grum thing. I kind of
Grum picking locks. Ha!
You have tried in this adventure. Let's be clear.
With my shoulder.
No, you definitely tried to actually pick a lock once for
Did I
sure.
try to pick a lock?
I'm almost
I
certain.
think you might have tried to do that. Yeah.
Is the
So
spirit
bad
of
that
Jayla
you're
still
drunk.
here?
Yeah.
Hey,
Can I-
Jayla. Yeah, you do it. You're the smart one. You figure it out.
I'd like to ask her if she knows who it was that soiled her shrine.
The 6 green hand members.
All of them together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
How'd they get in?
They walked in.
And how long ago was that?
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, DM. Sometimes I
World
forget.
building.
Sometimes I forget this world doesn't exist.
Consistency. Don't fuck up.
Okay.
I think this was within the last year. Maybe even within the last 6 months.
Jayla gives satisfying answer.
Yeah, it was recent.
That's good stage direction.
It was more than a month ago and less than 6 months ago. For sure.
very
Because kind of
specific.
most of this
Jayla, thank you.
most of these problems in Shalane have started cropping up in the last 6 months.
On it.
Right.
So all 6 of them made their way here. I guess they all did that for all of the shrines, but
Yeah.
all right.
Any more questions?
Before
Can I be at peace?
Can I have another pair of gloves since you just made them?
No, they're mine. I gave them.
Do you have more?
No.
Oh, see ya.
No, they're mine now. Sorry.
She says, "I'm glad you enjoy them. Best of luck to the lot of you."
Thanks, Ghost.
And she dissipates into the sky. Dangers, just so you can hear it again. These gloves are invisible while worn.
Uh-huh.
When you are not wearing them, they exist, to be seen. While wearing them, you gain a +5 bonus to all sleight of hand checks, and basically just checks made to pick locks that are dexterity checks. So, +5 bonus to sleight of hand checks and dexterity checks made to pick locks.
Okay. And what's it called again?
Gloves of Thievery.
Of thievery.
Everybody had a magical item already. It was time you got one.
Well, thanks.
Yeah, now everyone's equally overpowered, and now I can destroy you evenly.
I mean, mine are not really good for combat.
Yeah,
They're
but
just
you
kinda
already hit everything, so it's fine.
True.
So yeah, the shrine is saved. And that's 3 down, baby.
I'm feeling quite suspicious about this situation.
Me too.
As of I about 30 minutes ago.
30 minutes ago.
Adef smiles menacingly.
I have nothing to say.
Well, our work here is done.
Oh, you
Let's
turn
walk
around and
back.
all the green hand members are right there and they decapitate you.
No, not Grum.
GG's, everybody.
Except for the
Yeah.
guy wearing the gloves of thievery. He's fine.
Now I have to make Grum 2.
Grum Jr. Grunier.
Ugh.
Guys, I thought it was cute.
All right, well, we're good. Let's bounce.
So yeah,
City.
you know, you're able to walk out of the shrine and
Whee!
Yovos is there and he's like, "What happened?"
We did it.
Great.
And I give him a high five.
He high fives
like a
you
high
right
five
back.
kinda guy,
He is
yeah.
a high five kind of guy.
Yeah.
And he's young too. He's like in his late 20s, early 30s.
Oh, thanks.
And he says, he's like, was there a problem?
Yes, the shrine was poisoned just as the others were.
That is
My
bad.
evil magic.
That is bad, I bet.
Bad. Yeah, it's real bad.
Well, it's a good thing you guys are here.
Yeah.
It's a very good thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
It is.
Well, you want to get on my ship and we'll go eat?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Is Billy gonna be there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sick.
You guys are coming, right?
I just like gesture over to Lucius, like I make eye contact, like, are these guys serious? Like, is this for real?
I say that we've done a great service to this land, and I also say that I want to get fucked up on a boat. Let's do it.
Let's get fucked up on a boat.
We're finally having our ship segment. I was already planning on doing something with a boat, and then...
Are we getting shipped?
Oh yeah, I'm shipping characters this time, and you have nothing to say.
Oh, okay.
Gouger and the Gloves of Thievery, Grum and an Axe.
No, me and Billy.
No, it's not you and Billy. It's you and Lysdal Stonethrower, bro.
She doesn't have to know.
Okay, well that's fine.
Yeah, you can have a mister. I guess it's kind of a mistress, but it's
a mistress.
Mistress.
Cool. And Lucius is shipped with his god, and Caius is shipped with his god, obviously. Caius, sorry, your god's dead. Whoops. Tough stuff. Yeah, but I've been really excited to do like a ship thing. This is something I've tried to include in some adventures before, and I think I finally understand what is necessary for a ship. But it's gonna be fun. Hopefully, I probably shouldn't have said that, because then when you don't have fun, then it's worse. So
yeah, we're expecting fun now.
Exactly. So it's, the sun is setting, and it's a gorgeous place to see the sunset. You're overlooking the ocean, and the sun is just, starting to near the horizon. Yeah, that's good. Excuse me. And, Yovos starts preparing things for the ship, and you sort of walk down this big zigzagging stone staircase down to this harbor spot. It's like a boat slip almost, I guess. And there's one lone really, really big ship there. And there are other ships scattered all across the shore of this city, because it's a trader city. But this ship specifically is like alone and like double-decker and very big, and has 2 full sails. Good God, I'm burping.
Yes, you are.
He invites you to board the ship, and as you do, you get on, and you see that there are a few people arriving behind you, and there's a few people in front of you. Billingston is drinking a cup of ale, and he's on the main deck of the ship. Yeah, it looks exactly like that. And he's, leaning up against...
pirate ship?
He's leaning up against the rail of the top deck of the ship. And behind you guys are a normally sized human guy in nice robes, and he's walking onto the ship. And there's a halfling woman in very nice robes, and she also gets on the ship. And then there's the captain, who you can see up steering the ship. And there's a dog. Let me see if the dog is visible on stream. Yes, he is. Adorable. I had to stop for that. I'm sorry. So there's the captain, and then, there might be other people that you might see, but that's what you see so far. And then Yovos sort of welcomes you all on, and the ship takes off from port and goes out a bit into sea, and just kind of starts drifting after moving out to sea a bit. And you are sort of topside, and Yovos says, "My friends, thank you for joining me. Let's put on the tavern music." He says, "My friends, thank you for joining me, honored guests. Some of you I invited weeks prior. Some of you I invited today. How exciting is that? Please make yourselves at home. One deck below us are some living quarters and a dining hall where we'll be having dinner in about 30 minutes' time. My chef is spectacular. You will not want to miss what he has to cook. What she has to cook. Yeah, enjoy each other's company. Enjoy yourselves. Make yourselves at home. Talk up everybody. So got the one deck below us is the living quarters and the dining hall. One deck below that is my quarters and where the captain stays and the kitchen. And then one level below that is sort of just the storeroom. But, the world is your oyster. Oh, sea jokes. Okay. I'm going to go get a drink.
I say, "Oh, did you want an oyster?" And I pull an oyster out of my pack.
Oh my fucking god. Wow. The oysters were a long time ago.
Oh yeah, they're probably not any good anymore. But
Well, for you guys, it was like a week ago. But
Yeah,
that was
true.
September. That was
they're still in my pack.
2 months ago. He's like, I'm okay. But thanks.
All right, okay, put it back in the pack.
Right on. Weird. And then he walks down the staircase down to get a drink from probably a bar in the dining hall
Fucking
area.
Birdman.
Why don't people
On an
like
oyster?
Hey! It's like a bottle of wine you bring to someone's house, except it's an oyster.
Yeah.
And one of them. And it's old.
Yeah. Well, I have a couple in there. It's starting to smell, but it's fine.
Okay. So you have like 20, 25 minutes to sit and mingle before you should sit down for dinner. Topside, Billingston's sitting up against this railing, and then some other people get some drinks and come back up to the topside. There's, like I said, there's a human man speaking with a halfling woman. They're both quite well dressed. And then there's the captain at the wheel. And Yovos is below talking to the chef, probably.
How far offshore are we?
Like half a mile right now and still going out further, and then they're just going to kind of anchor.
Are we still wearing all of our gear?
We can assume that you got dressed for the occasion, unless you don't want to. It's really your prerogative. It's up to you.
Grum is always ready for battle.
Cheers.
Grum is wearing armor hide made of different animals and studs, but Grum decided that he wanted to wear a nice coat over it. So he looks like he's ready for battle, but he has like a poorly fitting dress coat on.
Sure. And the rest of you, what do you think?
If I'm not wearing my armor,
I mean,
where would it
Billingston's in his armor for what it's worth, but it is gold.
Yeah. Where would my armor be if I had decided not to wear it? Like, do I have a safe place for it?
You could set it atop the deck, maybe, or below in there are living quarters. Everyone has like a room, a very small cabin that they can put stuff in. So you could put it there and change.
I don't really have clothes otherwise.
You probably have like an undershirt.
True.
That's not very fancy, though.
It's not very fancy. It's probably also horribly sweaty. So I'm going to stay in my armor out of shame.
Okay.
Feeling out of place.
I mean, I'm feeling kind of fancy, so I take my hood off.
Oh.
I know.
Wow.
I know.
The gloves are off.
Well, actually, the gloves are on.
That's
but
true.
the
But you
hood-
can't tell. You can't tell
Yeah,
that they're on, though.
That's right.
Caius, what you thinking?
I'm going to keep all of my armor on.
Sure. So, yeah, those are the people. You speak with whoever you'd like.
I would like to stand kind of near the guy and the well-dressed woman and just like kind of listen to what they're talking about. Maybe make it seem like I would join their conversation if it sounds interesting.
Oh, by the way, the chef comes up a moment ago and asks you all for drink orders. He's kind of double duty waiter and chef right now. Good God. She comes up and asks for your drink orders. So what does everybody want? Lucius, a drink?
What's available?
I'm sticking with a glass of water because
Sure thing.
something about the situation has my senses on edge.
Do you say that to her?
No.
Okay.
That's for the folks at home.
Okay. Grum?
I say to her, I am very comfortable. I would like your finest ale.
I'm not unnerved by anything. She's like,
The
great.
situation is perfectly normal. and
I am
will have-
completely unnerved, and I would like to keep it even more so.
Caius?
I'll just grab the water.
Sure.
Yeah.
And Gouger?
Leave it to the pious to not drink. Just keep level heads. Meanwhile, the thieves and the dragons over here, we're gonna help ourselves to some.
Cheers! Here, let me-
Cheers.
What are you getting?
All nothingness.
What do you have? Do you have mead?
We have mead.
Excellent. Cheers.
It's an
in the
it's
Yoshi
a
mug.
it's an aged mead from a distillery near. Do they distill mead? Who knows? They do now. And it's near Tawain.
Excellent.
I don't know what any of that means other than the name of the city. As long as I have a drink in my mug,
Sure.
I am merry.
She gets all of you your drinks, and you're free to mingle. So Lucius goes over near the group, but you're not going to speak with them?
Yeah, not yet. I'm just kind of... Are they, like, near the railing?
Yeah, so you could, like, gaze off to the ocean or something.
Yeah.
Remind me of, one more time, who's available?
Sure.
I was thinking about
Billingston.
drinks.
Billingston is on the... Which side is to the right? The port? I think port is right. Billingston's on the port side. Is that starboard? All right. Billingston's on the starboard side, and he's just, like, hanging out at the rail, like, leaning over, drinking, taking in the sea air, being reminiscent. And then over on the port side are this halfling woman and this human man that are both very well dressed, and they're speaking to each other. And then there's the captain who's steering the ship aboard, up at the top, or rather, at the front. Or I guess it'd be the back.
Helm.
He's at the
I
helm.
think you steer from the back, yeah.
Yeah, so he's at the back. And then you saw the chef, and Yovos is downstairs helping prepare for dinner, probably. As a host should.
Grum's going to hang out with Billy.
Sure.
I think that's what Grum would do.
Lucius is over.
Do my part later.
Sure, absolutely. And Caius, what's your plan?
I think I'll take good old Bill over there.
Sure. And Gouger?
I'm feeling nostalgic about the city I'm from and like my roots.
Sure.
I'm kind of just feeling mischievous. I just want to go explore the decks of the ship.
My king. The ship is all designed, my friend. It's
Excellent. I was hoping you would say that.
It's all you.
Yeah.
So yeah, you've got like 25-ish minutes till you need to sit down early for dinner. If you want to be early. Dinner starts in 30 minutes, apparently.
Okay.
We'll start with Lucius. So Lucius, you're leaning on the rail with your water in hand, looking out at the sea. It's gorgeous. I mean, it's really one of the more even though you're a little unnerved right now, it's one of the more welcome sights you have had in like a week. Because pretty much everything has been terrible in trying to kill you. Except for the water, which is nice, and the sunset is great. And the sun is now at the horizon line and sort of, starting to peak below. That was a very cute way to describe that, Clay. Nice job. So you can hear them speaking, and it's sort of just small talk. But you gather that the human man's name is Triln.
Triln? Okay.
Triln. And the halfling woman's name is Elara.
Okay.
And Elara carries herself like an aristocrat. And she's like, yes, well, Triln, I do think that the newer tariff that you have put on trade coming into the city really is bringing in lots of income, and I have to commend you on that. And Triln says, yes, well, as the head of the Trade Commission, I suppose it is my duty to make sure the city is up and running finally. They're sort of just like tooting each other's horns. It's kind of awful to listen to. But yeah, you gather that he might be kind of like in charge of the import-export.
Yeah.
What business you in? Oh, import-export. And she's just of wealth, it seems.
I don't feel any kinship with these people, and I don't really feel an opening into the conversation. So I'm just going to hang out.
It's fair. We'll jump over to Gouger.
Okay.
So there's sort of like a main staircase in the middle of the deck that would take you to the lower levels.
Okay, we're going down.
Sure. Well, I hope not yet. So you're now on the like living quarters and dining hall deck, and there's a door right in front of you right when you get to the stairs, and there's like a round window, and that clearly is the dining hall. And then to your left and to your right and behind you are walls of doors to like living quarters. And then if you walk around the back of the staircase, there's another staircase just like it that goes down to the next level, which is where Yovos's quarters are, the captain's quarters, and the kitchen.
Right. And they are down there? The chef and Yovos are down there?
Yeah, I think Yovos is in the dining hall setting the table, and the chef is in the kitchen cooking.
Right. Is there anybody else down there?
No, because the captain is topside. So to your
Right.
knowledge, there's no one else.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to go down those stairs.
Okay.
Again, feeling kind of mischievous, knowing that there's nobody really paying attention to me. And I have these fancy new gloves.
Yes.
And I can't help but just let him go astray. So I find Yovos's quarters and I try and open the door, see if it opens.
I thought you might go there. It is locked.
Okay, well, we're going to obviously try
Obviously.
and pick that lock.
Sure. Roll a d20 and add your stealth or your sleight of hand, and then also add 5.
Dude, this is overpowered as fuck.
32.
23.
Yeah, it has never been so easy. Like, you've been picking locks your whole life, so like it makes sense that you'd be pretty good at it. But you like put the lock pick in, and then like the like tweezer part that you like jimmy the pieces up with, and you find the right notch on each one immediately. It's like smooth as butter, and you're like, huh,
Would you look at that?
great. And you open the door, no problem.
All right. Close it behind me and take a look around.
Okay. So you are in Yovos's quarters. There's a somewhat nice, like it's a twin bed to save space, but it's got nice sheets and everything to your right against the wall. And there are windows on the back wall, the way that you might have in a very nice ship. And they look out at the sea. And there are walls of bookcases, and then there's a desk in the center of the room and a seat behind it.
Right. And if I go to where the seat is, do I see any drawers or anything on the desk?
There's a main drawer for the desk.
Can I open it?
It is also locked.
All right. Well, I'll just roll again then.
Sure.
Oh god, this is so funny to me. 31.
Oh my god. I do believe that's the highest roll we have had so far.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Just so you know, a DC of 30 on something is like regarded as impossible. Like in the DM guide, it's like 20 is really hard, 25 is very difficult, 30 is supposed to be like a legendary action.
Well, this sure is a legendary action.
You open this wooden desk drawer.
Yeah, with my legendary abilities.
Yes.
And what do I find in there?
That's empty.
Oh. Well, that was a waste. If I feel around in the back of the drawer, there's nothing in there.
You feel creases, like where the board of the base of the desk drawer is, but that's it.
Right. Okay. But there's nothing in there.
Roll investigation.
Okay. 14.
You might be able to jimmy this bad boy.
Jimmy. As in, like, what do you want me to do with the desk? You want me to pull it out, or?
There's a good chance you feel like your thievery experience. The bottom of this drawer lifts, you feel.
Okay. I try and like pry my fingers into the corners or something to make that happen then.
Your fingers can't quite fit.
Well, I do have like a small file in my pack. So I try and use that instead, just in case it's a little bit easier to pry it open with, maybe.
Yeah, you're able to... And it sort of pops out of place. And there is a letter beneath.
Oh, okay. It's not in an envelope or anything? It's just...
It is in an envelope.
Okay. Does it have anything written on it?
The envelope has a wax seal on the front. It's been opened. There's a wax seal on the front, like where the lip closes. And it's a Columnosian seal. You know it from the military police uniforms. And then on the back, it just says Yovos in like really nice script.
Well, my instinct is to hide under the desk. Is it open on the backside?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Is there anywhere that I could be concealed from anybody who walks in?
You could hide underneath the bed.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll slip under there, and then I will read the letter. I'll take the letter out of the envelope from there and read it.
And to give myself a break, and because I wrote it all out, You're gonna read it.
Oh.
I'm gonna DM it to you.
Okay, well, I'll do that in just a second. I have to grab the door. 1 sec.
Well, I have to italicize it so that it looks good anyway. Friends, if you're just joining us, or if you have just joined us in the last little bit, this is still Speedrunners and Dragons episode 7. Our friends have just saved the shrine of Tahwain, but maybe too easily, and are now investigating people aboard and the ship itself in this little dinner vessel. And by little, I mean huge. It's a big ship. And our friend Gouger has just found a mischievous letter. And he will now read it for us.
I sure will. And it says, Jovos, I am pleased to hear of Tahwain's progress in our pact. In the last meeting of the Council 5, however, I was rather displeased to hear you speak up. You know that you are allowed to continue voting with Impor Boss, since the East outnumber you in votes, but please do not push your agenda. The last thing we, the people of Shalane, need is an upstart when we're making such good progress towards new unity. I'm on the brink of creating a new, unified empire. If you'd like the seat of power you so desire, the money I'm sending you, and for me to leave your city alone, then continue to do as I say. You can lead Tahwain however you please, but do not interfere with Kolomnos. As far as this man cloaked in green that approached you, he met with me as well. I refuse to let him do as he pleases, but I fear he has already begun amassing power. If you really did let him into your shrine, you are a damned fool. I suppose you always were a coward, so I suppose it's not that surprising. Regrettably still writing you, Tolliverth Brinswine, Lord of Kolomnos. And that is what the letter says. Upon reading it, and no disruptions within the cabin, nobody's opening the door on me or anything.
Right as you finish the letter, the door opens without having had used the key because it was still unlocked.
Right.
And it's Jovos.
Mm-hmm.
And he finds it odd that he's able to open the door because he swears he locked it. And he enters the room.
Okay.
And he looks around and he walks up to his desk. So his back is to you right now.
Okay. The path to the door is pretty visible from where he's sitting, correct?
Well, he's walking towards the desk, and you are at the bed, which is right by the door.
Okay.
And he's almost at the desk.
I was hoping to put the letter back, but I can't do that anymore.
Nope.
So I'm just going to leave the letter underneath the bed so that maybe it just kind of blew over there or something.
From underneath the hidden compartment in his desk
yes,
drawer.
of course. Exactly. And make an attempt to sneak out of the room while his back is turned.
Roll stealth.
23.
Yeah, you're able to get out of there.
Nice. Good on me, I guess. And now I'm just chilling. I kind of want to go over to the captain's quarters and do the same thing.
We'll come back to you.
Sure. Yeah, that's a good idea. I have
Grum,
to answer the door again, too.
Sure. Sorry, buddy.
problem.
Grum and Caius. You're at my boy Billy Billingsworth. And he's drinking, and he says, "My boys, it is I, Billingston Billingsworth, and I'm happy to see you."
We know, Billy. Happy to see you too.
Excellent. What can I do for you this fine evening? Enjoying your drink?
I am.
If I may, can we...
You muted. I say slyly to my compatriot.
Thank you.
I thought you were talking to me, and I was like, I've been talking for so long. Why did no one tell me? He's like, could we maybe go somewhere a little further away from our honored guests?
Why, sure.
Yeah.
Why?
He's like, I'd rather
something
talk.
of importance?
I'd rather talk somewhere a little more privately, if that's okay.
Sure.
And he just takes you to the bow, to the front of the ship. And
Thank you.
Yes, of course. Don't you want me to be a pedant about everything?
Grum doesn't know.
Okay. And so he takes you to the front, and he sort of leans out over the front of the ship, and he looks out at the sea, and he turns to you, and he says, "How'd the shrine go?"
A little easy. compared to the other ones, at least.
Well, I mean, was it troubled?
It, as a matter of fact, was much like the other shrines that we had come across.
It is my literal only duty to protect the young Lord Yovos and ensure that he is not besmirched or hurt or anything like that. And yet, here we are. I just don't understand how this could have slipped under my nose.
Well, to their benefit, the Green Hands are pretty much seated everywhere as far as I can see. From politics to near grunts to almost demigods with their power of Zalar. It's not anything that I can comprehend myself.
And they're strong. So strong.
Coming from you, Grub, that is worthy praise.
Oh yes. We've had quite a skirmish. Of course we came out on top. I mean, we were losing.
He clinks drinks with you, and then he starts drinking, but he does not stop drinking, and he's looking at you.
I am doing the same thing.
Okay, he finishes his whole mug of ale.
Same.
And then he slams it down.
Me too. At the same time. This is all at the same time, by the way. This isn't me copying him. This is us doing it.
And he puts up his finger, and he opens a small compartment in the front of the ship, and there's a keg. And he, like, wheels it forwards. It's like a proper, it's a barrel.
Yeah.
And he's like, shall we dip into the finer stuff? And he says,
yes, please.
And of course, by finer stuff, I mean, it's shittier, but it's really good and there's a lot of it.
Yes, please.
And he hoists it onto the top of the bow, and he just opens the tab and puts his mug in, takes yours, puts it under, hands it back to you, closes the tab. He says, now, where were we?
He doesn't give a shit about Caius.
Well, Caius is drinking water.
Yeah, I am drinking water.
He does offer you, like, would you like some?
No, I would decline, but
Of course.
Sir Billy,
Yes.
if you didn't hear or see any semblance of like any interruptions in the shrine, but you're supposed to be the protector of them. Wait,
I'm sorry, what was that? I couldn't hear you.
Have you noticed anybody, like, as of recently, like, be extremely suspicious? You're supposed to be under the care. You're supposed to be overseeing this young lord.
Well, I just don't know. I mean, most recently, the reason why we were coming through the mountains, the young lord wanted something from. Oh, it was this. There was an ale house. It was also a tavern in Cilicia. Perhaps you know it, the Furrowed Fletching. And
I love that place.
There was a beer there that he wanted to try, and so we left the city he's in charge of.
Which one?
I took him there. I don't remember. I was stationed outside. I'm sorry.
That's a shame.
And he drank to his heart's content, and I took him home, and that's where we met you lot on the way back. It feels... I mean, I wouldn't call that suspicious so much as haphazard. I don't know.
I wouldn't write off your long time away as just random happenstance, though.
That's fair.
And as a drinker myself, I don't think I would ever go through a mountain pass in the middle of dangerous times to try a beer.
The Fletching's got good ale, but it's not really anything
you're damn
else.
right it does. But I agree.
It's not anything outstanding worth climbing mountains for.
It's very fair.
You weren't suspicious at all?
I mean, I'm allowed to be suspicious, of course, but it's not my place to bring these things up to my employer always.
I understand. Respectable.
Very well. I will think about this. Till then, my friends, I'll see you at dinner. Enjoy your drinks. And he clinks with you one more time, and he finishes his drink completely from start to finish, fills himself up, and he's like, help yourself.
Will do. Have a pleasant evening, sir.
Lucius, would you like to do anything else, my friend?
I would like. I look around. I see the two of them talking to Billy. The only two. These are the only other two people on the ship. Aside
There's
from
the captain as well, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna head down the stairs because I noticed that I don't see Gouger anywhere. And since I'm a little bit on edge about how simple this whole thing was, any missing friends are putting me even further on edge. So I'm gonna head downstairs and see if I can find him.
Sure. As you head downstairs, you don't see him on the first level, and you see Yovos inside, or Yovos is not there anymore. But you walk to the second staircase, and you see Yovos go into his room, and then you see Gouger sneak out of his room. And you're like, well, that's an interesting exchange. And that is what you see.
Does Gouger see me?
No, not immediately.
Okay. Can I signal to him relatively quietly?
You can try Gouger's signal, or you can whisper.
Yeah. Gouger.
Yes, what is it?
I point to him and tell him to walk upstairs while we talk.
And I kind of give him this little signal, like I was gonna go I was gonna go over there. And I've got like this like giddy expression on my face, like I'm sneaking around and being mischievous.
Why were you in there?
Why'd you put your hand in the cookie jar?
I don't know.
Because
Who
I
put
can.
cookies in there?
I can.
Yeah, whose fault was it putting cookies in there?
It's called the cookie jar.
Yeah, exactly. I just want cookies.
All right.
not
Well,
my
I see him sneaking around, and I figure that if I'm with him, then we can write off being caught as just talking and walking around aimlessly.
Sure.
So I'm gonna stick with him.
Gouger, you can, you make it to the door kind of no problem. And you can roll to unlock this door as well. You can signal to me with your hands what your roll is.
How do you signal like 1 million with your hands?
1
It's
times
many.
10 to the 6th.
Yeah, it's 27. So
Okay. Yeah, I mean the door doesn't unlock actually, so.
you can.
You
Why
failed.
is this playing? No, thank you.
Are we on
blah,
Are we on a
blah.
line of sight to Yovos's room?
Yes. Well, no. There's the staircase is in between the two rooms.
Oh, that's handy.
Okay.
So you can kind of get in, sneak in, close the door, no problem.
Got it.
All right. So we're in here now.
yeah.
What do we see?
It is a very quaint room with one bedroom and a closet with a lot of identical captain's coats. And that's kind of it. There's a nice little window too that overlooks the sea. It's not bad.
I ask him what was he expecting to find down here, or is he just trying out his new gloves?
I don't know. I'm feeling maniacal. But I'm curious about the Princess Peach closet of captain's coats that he's got going on here.
Sure.
And I just want to fish in the pockets and see if he's left anything in any of them.
You find a love letter to his long lost, and it's very sad. And even reading it on, we would be so upset if it were read.
Can't believe you didn't even write it.
Yeah. Me too. And his like house keys are in one of the coat pockets, but nothing else.
Nothing else. Okay. And there's no desk in this room. Like the
No,
last
just
one?
a very quaint bed. Seems like a normal guy.
Yeah, peek underneath the bed. See if anything under there.
It's one of those beds where the drawers are underneath the bed.
Oh, can I peek in the drawers?
There's lots of underwear and pants.
Oh, pants. Well, I kind of look over to Lucius and I'm just a little bit defeated because I'm like, oh man, I wanted a gold piece or something.
Well, did you find anything interesting in the other room?
I kind of I do one of these. I say we'll talk about it where less people are likely to hear.
Well, you're in a closed room with no one else right now.
That is true actually. Just not sure if the captain might like catch us and be like, "Oh, what are you guys doing here?" But sure, I mean, it was pretty quick. So I tell him about the letter, and I tell him that our good friend Jovos has come into contact with the green cloaked individuals. And that, you know, Jovos also very just nonchalantly let them into the shrine to do the things that they did.
Well, that's horrible. That means he lied straight to our faces and we didn't even know.
That's true. He sure did do that. But also explains why it's just been so nonchalant. And it's just everybody is just kind of minding their own business. They don't even know what's going on right now.
Is he working with them? Do we have reason to unseat him from power?
The letter had more to do with political power and like his involvement with the Council of Five than it did with the Green Hand. The Green Hand kind of just asked them for permission and he let them in, and that seems to be it. It didn't really seem like a deal. It didn't really seem like he was involved with it by the sounds of it, unless there's something this letter's not saying that maybe Tolliverth doesn't know.
Clearly he knows what he did was wrong if he meant to keep it from us. Is it worth confronting him, do you think?
Maybe we'll have to talk to our partners about it.
Yes, I agree. We should do that.
Uh,
But let's get out of here before we're caught.
Good idea.
You're able to sneak out of the captain's quarters. Both of you roll stealth.
Oh, lordy.
Here we go, baby!
I mean, I'm not worried about me, but...
That was a fun noise.
Sorry, I was clearing my throat.
You got that dairy phlegm going on. Huh?
Yeah, I sure did.
What are you eating? It looks really good.
It was, it's like a candy, they call it candied cauliflower. So it's like a sweet tamarind sauce over deep fried cauliflower. And it was very good.
Sounds very good.
Cauliflower's gross, but I respect it.
Not when it's deep fried.
That's
Anything's good deep fried.
Breaded?
Yes.
Oh yeah. That's the good shit.
I rolled a 24, by the way.
Lucius.
I rolled a 10.
Okay. Well,
Clank, clank, clank.
Gouger
Clanks.
makes it up the stairs real fast, and Lucius, you just make it up the stairs when you hear Jovos come out of his room and sort of, peek around, but you're scot-free.
Excellent. Choice.
That clip of oh my god, what is the name of the Woody? Good god. That clip of Woody from Kingdom Hearts 3 saying that the villain Kingdom Hearts has never felt love that got posted the other day around Twitter is hilarious, by the way, if you haven't seen it.
I have not.
It's like a guy doing a Tim Allen impression. Or is that Tim Allen? No, it's what's his face?
Tommy Hanks.
Thank you. It's Tom Hanks. It's a Tom Hanks impression, and it's pretty good. And he's like, "I'm a toy, and you're a demon, and you've never felt love. I'm gonna kill you." Like that's basically what it is. It's really good. So yeah, you can go wherever you'd like, but dinner's starting in just a few minutes. Like you might as well start to make your way to the dining room. Same goes for the boys' topside.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're gonna make our way to the banquet.
Sure.
space.
And sort of everybody else, goes down. The captain too. They've anchored by this point, and everybody sits at the dinner. And yes, so Jovos is standing, and he waits for you all to sit, and he says, "My friends, my honored guests, I am literally so pleased to have all of you here. My chef has cooked up amazing stuff for this evening, as always. She is fantastic, and I can't wait for you all to try it. Please dig in and leave no food untouched. And if you need any drinks or anything, please holler." And he sits, and the chef starts bringing things out. And Jovos grabs his napkin, which all the napkins have been folded atop the plates. And he grabs his napkin to prepare to put it on his lap. And as he unfolds it, he looks at it and he's like, What is the meaning of this? Is this a joke? Is somebody is playing a joke on me, certainly? Are your napkins tampered with?
Oh. Maybe. Is it?
No, yours looks completely normal.
Crumb can't tell.
Um, and he whips around his napkin, and there's a green hand insignia on the inside of his napkin. He's like, I'm the only one that's been in here. At least I think. Who did this? Hello? Who did this? Can somebody say something, please? I've seen
Is anyone shifting around? Do we see anyone
kind of
moving uncomfortably?
Everybody's looking at each
Everyone?
other. Like, everyone's a suspect.
Damn.
And Billingston stands and grabs his axe and holds it immediately in his hands, and he's like, I am Billingston Billingsworth. It's a pleasure to be working with you all this evening. I will quickly dispatch of whomever did this, so please come forward now, or I'll have to do this the hard way.
And I stand up with my glaive and say, yeah, me too, except I'm not Billy.
And he's like, I like the assistant scrum, but as of now, you are also a suspect.
Oh. How do we know you didn't do it, Billy?
That's a good question. And now the Triln and Alara are both accusing each other, and Yovos accuses you guys, and like there's a lot of back and forth, and the cook is standing in the doorway with like a big pot roast that's like,
Quickly, bring the pot roast here.
she brings the whole thing to your plate.
Good. I sit down and start eating quietly.
And Billingston Billingsworth slaps his hand on the table, which goes clean through the table, by the way. He's like, oh shit.
That's not very on. He slaps his hand through the table.
And he looks at you guys and he says, does anyone, and his voice is booming and everyone goes quiet, have anything to say that would give us any reason to believe that someone else is legitimately a suspect? And Triln and Alara are like looking around. They don't know. Yovos like doesn't have anything, and he looks at you four and he's like, "Have you noticed anything strange? Please tell me."
I'm gonna get up and I'm going to give a menacing stare at Yovos, and I'm going to ask him, "How sure are you that this isn't the first time you've seen this symbol?"
It's funny.
Your reaction might not have been so terrified had you never seen it before.
Just answer a question.
And what with you accusing us with the screen?
Yeah, that's messed
Well,
up,
I was
man.
just kind of accusing everybody. Like it felt like a mutual, like a communal kind of thing. And Billington's like, Yovos? My lord Yovos, what is the meaning of this? I'm Billingston Billingsworth. What is going on?
Yeah, he's Billy.
And he's like, but yeah, so I have seen this symbol in passing. Like I saw it once. I've seen it, on a guy. It was a guy. I met with a guy. It was a guy that I met with. It was him. It was a guy. And he threatened my life. And, I may have let him, do some things, but it's fine. Everything's fine. You guys are here now, so it's fine.
Can I, like, by the power of Hajoldnir, chuck the magical axe into, like, the side of his chair?
Yeah.
Like, next to his head after
Yeah.
he says that? And then
Oh my god! Oh my god!
floating.
Oh fuck! Okay. There was a guy came to my house. It was late. It was very late. Billingston, I sent you off for the night. This really, really scary guy calling himself the Palm. He told me he needed access to the shrine. I told him nobody really goes in there. It doesn't really matter. And he said, that he was gonna go. And he and this group, they went in there and I watched them through my back window. And they did something and they left and I never saw them again.
And you didn't think that was pertinent information as soon as we mentioned the shrine to you earlier.
I thought you guys might dislike me if I told you.
Well, now
that's
we
exactly
do.
what we're here for, to get rid of this stuff.
Okay, well, like, I didn't know this was gonna happen, guys. This is a lot, like, all at once. Fuck.
Can I just want to, I feel like when I threw the axe, Billy was upset because he's his bodyguard. So I wanted to, diffuse that somehow.
You can cast it away. You can bring it back to your hand and cast it away.
Oh, I was more just saying, like, I threw an axe at his dude's head, basically.
Oh,
like,
but do you want to say something to Billingston about it?
All right, just no, we're good. If he's not concerned, then it's fine.
It's a classic interrogation tactic. He gets
Okay.
it.
Okay.
He's kind of been doubting this guy for a while now, you gather, so he's not, like, super upset that this is happening.
Okay, good. I just wanted to be sure. Grum
Sure.
didn't want to upset Billy.
By the way, the pot roast is fucking awesome.
I've had a lot, more than I should,
It's really good.
because I'm drunk. You know,
Sure.
I'm really hungry.
Of course.
so.
And he's like, I don't know, guys. I'm just like really overwhelmed. I'm way too young to be in charge of this place, man. And Billingston is like, I'm Billingston Billingsworth, goddammit, and this is no reason to be bad at ruling a city. You are a fool.
He is Billy.
And he says, I have more questions for you. You three. And he points at the captain and Triln and Alara, and he's like, you are going to go to the kitchen with the cook. And he sends them all into the kitchen, and he closes the door, and he locks it. And then
no more pot roast.
And he says, you four are going to go with Yovos and I to his quarters, and we are going to talk this out. And he picks up Yovos, who is crying, and he walks him down into Yovos' quarters, which is open because of Gouger. And he sits him down in his chair, and he closes the door behind, and now it's all of you.
The palm, huh?
Yeah.
What'd he say?
He,
Word for word this time.
Okay. So he came to my place. He knocked on the door. I opened it. And he said he had something to talk to me about. And he was really scary looking. And I was like, okay, I don't want to die right now, so I think I'll say yes to pretty much anything. And I took him up into sort of like a meeting room, and we sat down, and he said that he had this thing that he wanted to do in the shrine, and it was none of my business, and if I opposed him, that he would make hell for my city, and he also was like really, like he wanted to know what my position was like on the Council of Five, like he was really interested in that. And I was like, oh, no, you don't got to worry about that. Like I'm on the count, like, I'm fine. He was like, he wanted to know how I was voting. And I was like, well, I vote with the West. You know, that's sort of like my thing, right? Because I'm in the West. And he's like, no. Whose side are you on? And I was like, oh, I'd rather not say. He's like, you're going to say. And I told him some stuff. And then
Pump the brakes, kid. Some stuff. Word for word.
I'm going to sorry, I'm gonna have to look it up.
I'm going to hang on one second.
Yeah.
just send
I'm
a
going
text
to use a channel divinity action in Minds as emissary of peace, so I can use that to augment my presence with divine power. So as a bonus action, or since we're in the open world.
And what's
grant
happening?
myself a +5 bonus to charisma, persuasion, or intimidation checks for the next 10 minutes.
And I,
Here comes a yell. I can feel it.
A yell? No, I'm not gonna yell.
Oh,
I'm gonna
okay.
do something even more
I'm about
interesting.
to yell.
Even
Kid's
more
pissing me
interesting.
off.
I'm gonna cast Zone of Truth on the area where Yovos is sitting, and he may not speak a lie.
Is there any check he does or anything?
Charisma save.
What's the DC?
Let me see. 11 plus 17.
I'm sorry. 17.
Yes.
Okay, not 11 plus 17.
No.
Yeah, not 28. No.
He fails.
28 safe. It's fine.
He fails.
He fails. He may not lie for the next 10 minutes. He doesn't have to say truthful things. He just can't lie.
Okay. He just sits there.
Does he know that you cast this?
He is aware of the spell.
Oh.
He's like,
Well, say
Some
something.
PIs over here.
what do you want me to say?
I need you to recount every single detail with the dealing of this palm.
I told him that I had a deal, and he's like really trying to fight the urge to tell the truth. I have a deal with Toliverth, the Lord of Columnos, and that deal, I vote with the West, but since it's pretty obvious that the East holds all the votes, since they have a majority, it doesn't matter if I vote with the West. That's kind of just like a figurehead type thing, so it looks like I'm on Impor Boss's side, but I don't speak at meetings, and I don't fight for us, or Toliverth will stop sending me money, and when he has a new empire, he won't let me have a seat at the table. And Billingston is like, I'm Billingston Billingsworth, is this true? He's like,
I'm not Billy, but it sounds like he's telling the truth.
and
Since
he's
we're
like,
in the quarters, I go under the bed and I grab the letter from under the bed and I say yes.
oh, the wind blew I knew it was under the bed. How did the wind do that?
How did I know it was there? It's so weird. The wind tells us all the things.
Can Grum slap this lad across
Ah!
the face, but not in like a very violent way, like no damage, just like
Yeah.
snap out of it.
Yeah, and he's like, oh, okay. And Gouger ran away with his pertinent information.
He's miming going to look under the bed. He'll be back with the letter soon.
Oh, okay.
You
Hey
just have to be
gamers,
patient.
by the way, I'm gonna plug this midway just because there are people here right now. If you enjoy my style of improv at all, I'm just gonna do a little nasty plug here in the middle.
Please.
This Thursday, and you boys might enjoy this as well. This Thursday, we haven't set a time yet, maybe like 5 or 6 p.m. Eastern. My roommate and I, who make comedy together, we're gonna do 2 20-minute full-length improv sets on my stream, and we're gonna play video games in between. So if you enjoy my style of improv, my roommate and I are like pretty okay at full-length comedic improv, and we're going to do 2 full 20-minute sets. So if that sounds interesting to you, follow and see us on Thursday.
Yeah.
Because I'm moving again next week for a while because of the Covis. And that's something a professor of mine really said, Covis, because it's interesting. So we're going to want to get some improv in while I'm still here. So anyway, that's it.
Why bother learning the name of something that doesn't exist?
True.
I slap you across the face.
Okay.
All right. So Gouger, you got the letter.
I sure did. And I hold it out and I say, I know that all of what he's saying is true because of this. And I hand it to Billingston Billingsworth.
I'm Billingston Billingsworth, and now I'm going to read. And he reads the whole thing, and sees all the info about like Toliverth also met with this green hand guy and told him to basically F off. And is
I
calling
lean to Lucius and go, "Oh my God, he can read too. He's amazing."
And he's like, he sees the stuff about how Yovos, basically everything that he's saying is true. And he sees the thing Toliverth called Yovos a damned fool for letting the man into his shrine.
Is Billingston making the connection that this is also the guy who fucking killed his parents?
Oh, my roommates are yelling. The palm?
Yeah, isn't that what?
Oh, right. Yeah. He would also be sort of making that connection for sure. That's a good call. Yeah, he's sort of putting a lot of 2 and 2s together right now. And he closes the letter and he hands it back to Gouger. And he's like, you met the man that killed my parents. And Yovos is like, I guess? I don't know, did I? And he's like, he leans in really close and he's like, what did he look like? He's like, he wore a green hood. He has deep green eyes and a very bold face. Oh God, I have it written down. I just put myself in this corner. Okay.
You definitely did.
He's human. He's maybe in his 40s. He's strong. He has a really imposing presence. He has a Columnosian accent. So maybe that helps. And Billingson sits back and then goes and sits on the bed and sort of contemplates what's going on. Can you guys hear the speaking in the background at all?
Only barely.
Very faintly.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I have a stream up on like 10% volume that I've just kind of been eyeing whenever there's downtime for me. So I constantly had very soft speakings in my ears.
Nice. Yeah. So yeah, now Yovos is kind of just sitting there, very upset about the facts that he just had to divulge.
And I ask him, and you have no idea who of the 6 might still be in your city?
He says, I saw them all leave. I mean, I didn't see them leave the city, but they all went down into the city proper.
Well, someone who's working with them, if not one of them themselves, is on this ship at this very moment.
And Billingson says, and clearly threatened your life. Probably because you let these guys into the shrine and fix the problem you screwed up.
They know we're here.
And they know what we look like, too.
As this is happening...
Keep drinking the shitty ale.
As this is happening, you hear a horn bellow out from the top of the deck. And Yovos just looks up and he goes, oh, fuck. And Billingson's like, what was that? And Yovos is like, we need to get out of here. We need to go now.
What does
We're
it
on
mean,
a
Yovos?
ship.
What does the horn mean, Yovos?
That's a family heirloom. That was, oh my god, that was in my chambers. That is something that when you blow it, and you can only blow it once every 10 years, it summons a sea monster. So we should probably go.
Can you keep that on your pleasure ship?
I will in case I need to. It kills your enemies. Oh my... oh no. It wouldn't attack me or the ship, but it wasn't me that blew it just now. We gotta go.
Okay. We're running.
Yep, gotta brandish this pike because, you know, I'm all fully armored and all that stuff. Don't know about you guys, but I'm ready.
Billingston should probably let the people out of the kitchen.
He's like, Billingston should probably do that. And he runs up to find that the kitchen door is already open. And, what was her name? Elara is lying dead on the floor. The cook also. And the captain. They're dead. And they're lying on the floor, and Triln is nowhere to be found. And Billingston says, we have a problem. And he runs up to the top of the deck, and Yovos follows.
I'm hot on their tail.
Yeah, I'll follow after him.
Real quick for the slower people in the group. Me. Which one's Trill?
He was the guy who was talking to the woman, like the guy and the woman were talking next to me, and they were boring.
Yes.
Yes. He's like he was like the head of trade in the city.
That's why I don't remember, because I was off getting food.
Yeah.
Got it.
And he, you make it topside, and you see him on the back of the ship, standing on the rail, holding a rope, and he's holding the horn in one of his hands. And he's clearly just blown it, and the air is very still, and clouds are forming above, closing in on the moonlight, and the water is the water's completely still. And he says, with all of you disposed of, I'll have killed the 4 Silesian warriors that caused my green priest so many problems, and I'll be rid of the annoying leader of Tarwayne. Oh, the city will be mine, and my priest will reward me handsomely. Oh, it's a good day to be me. And Yovos is like, I'll repeat, fuck, this is not good. What'd you have to say, Grum?
No, go on.
And you're all sort of scattered on the top of the deck, right? And this guy has just blown the horn. And then Yovos is like, maybe it might be good. I don't know, like, he blew it, and I'm clearly his enemy, but it's my family's heirloom? So, like, maybe both of us? And then 2 tentacles come out and grab him and the guy and yank them underwater. So we're just looking around. Billingsworth is like, I'm scared. And they're gone. And Billingson looks over the deck and he's like, something's beneath the ship. Something's beneath the ship. Oh no. And then out of the water, this massive kraken with this like huge head and massive eyes. And then he pulls these 2 tentacles and he's holding Yovos and Triln and stuffs the 2 of them into his mouth with the horn. So the horn is gone. Eats both of these individuals and swallows them whole, and then plants 2 of his tentacles on the front and back of the ship. Boys, roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Okay.
Hey, come here.
Oh, are we seeing everybody's animals this stream? We saw Kitten already, and we saw Danny's dog.
Corbin walked into frame when you said, and all of a sudden there's a beast under the ship, and then he walked over and sat directly under the ship picture, and I was dying. I don't know if that showed up on screen because of the cropping, but that's how it went down, and it was both adorable and hilarious.
Oh my god, he's under the ship.
Yeah, that's what he was. What was the question? I'm sorry.
Roll initiative.
Oh, that's not a question.
Yo, this song rocks. The Witcher is cool. I should play it. Okay. All right. Lucius.
11.
Caius.
6.
Grum.
19.
Gouger.
21.
Somehow, you are going before Billingston, who got a 20.
Oh, let's go.
It's all you, Gouger.
Well, boy, do I love going first. You know what I'm gonna do.
I do.
You always know what I'm gonna do.
Oh my
So-
god, we're so cute.
So, like, because I'm attacking before he is,
Oh,
I get
no.
advantage.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Sis,
Oh.
drag him.
I don't even need the advantage because I got nat 20 on the first roll.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Roll it again to see.
5.
Okay.
Good thing for that. So, I mean, nat 20 means I get crit on my rolls,
Yeah,
right?
so double rolls.
And because it was an advantage, sneak attack, I get
Yes.
3 extra d6. So I'm rolling 8 d6 total
And then your
on
modifier.
this roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 8 of those bad boys.
Also, you guys are always mocking me for how easy the bosses are and how easy the enemies are, so here you go.
40 damage.
What were you saying there, adef? About the bosses?
Here you go.
How many d6s did you roll?
8 of them. So, I mean, that's the
You are
equivalent of rolling-
so far above the average of those rolls. That's insane.
I know. It's wild. That would be like, I just
I'm like
put in the
40 out of
number
48.
so that I rolled them all at the same time and it just spit out one number at me, and it gave me 36 plus 4 is
God,
is
you
40.
only missed out on like a few.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm not going to nerf this guy's health at all. He's going to have exactly what he has. Excellent. Well, you shoot the short bow arrow to beat all short bow arrows. It goes clean through his brain. And he, writhes in pain at this tiny arrow that just did a monstrous amount of damage. Cool. Want to do anything else?
Disengage. Stay kind of towards the edge of the ship where he's not.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's Billingston's turn. Oh, I gotta pull up his character sheet thing.
My God.
Okay. Billingsworth. Let me just check all his stuff. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm gonna gush a little bit because I love Billingston. I have not told you this, but Billingston is a character I have written into every adventure I've ever written.
Oh, great. Okay.
I adore him with all of my heart. And I, for the first time, actually made him a proper thing this time. Before, he was just like a guy that would show up every once in a while, but he's got a real-ass character thing going on. He has some special abilities. One of them that I invented is called Billingsworth Pride. Your storied and powerful bloodline grants you the confidence to critical on an 18 through 20 d20 roll.
Wow.
So he only needs an 18 to crit. And belief in his axe. Billingston will not yield any weapon besides his axe. That has been his thing every time he's shown up. So he is going to run at one of the tentacles and attempt to cleave it in twain. Because there are 2 tentacles on the ship on each end. So he runs to the one at the back of the ship and takes a mighty swing downwards. Because the whole length of the ship is like 50 feet maybe. So from the center he could get to either. And he swings downwards and... hits for... I think that's a hit. Yes. He does... Oh my god. He does 21 damage.
Whoa.
Let's go.
And makes a huge gash in the tentacle. And up next is... Oh, and I guess he's in the center. That was probably like 30 feet, yeah. So he stays there, which is terrifying. And up next is... I need to move this closer to myself. Grum.
Grum is going to attack with Grum's glaive.
Okay.
You said it's 25 feet away each side? No matter where it is?
Yeah.
So I'll run to whichever part of it I can hit, I guess? Where
Hit,
is like the main part?
Well, the tentacles are what you can hit. His head is
Okay.
too far from the ship for you to hit.
How far?
It's like 15 feet, so it's out of your reach.
So let me ask you this.
Sure.
With my bracelet of Hajoldnar,
Yes, I am willing to let you hit a tentacle and him.
Great.
Does tentacle damage equal damage to the thing?
I am not going to tell you that.
we don't know. We can't know
It
that.
may, it might not.
All right, let's buy the power of Hold Joldnar.
Hold
Yeah,
Jolt.
hold Joldnar.
I have an axes. Ooh, first one, nat 20.
Let's go.
Second one, 19. Damn.
Wow.
So I think they both hit.
They do.
All right, first.
First one is
damage.
double dice.
Ooh. Oh, yes, please. I always lose track of where it is on my sheet. That's 17 damage to the tentacle,
Hell yeah.
and then oh no, I got a 1 for the damage on the next one.
We'll add the modifier.
I guess that's 5 then. Oh, you only do
Yeah, crit fail
Like
is to hit.
okay. Never mind. I'm less upset now. Good.
Yeah, only actions require a 1 to be bad. But once you're rolling for damage, it doesn't matter if you get a 1.
Oh.
Up next is...
Oh, and then I get mad.
Okay,
I'm raging.
sure. Lucius.
Cool. A kraken is indeed a creature, yes?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to cast Wrathful Smite. And I will tell you what that does when it happens. But I'm gonna run up and try to hit the nearest tentacle.
Okay. That's the one probably at the front of the ship, the one that's untouched thus far.
Okay, I will hit that one then. I roll a 16 before any modifiers. Is that good enough? Or do I have to add?
What are your
things?
modifiers?
6, 22.
That's a hit.
Okay. Cool. So then on Wrathful Smite, it deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage, and the creature must make a Wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
It is immune to being frightened.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I figured I had to try.
It's not really scared of anything.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's probably the scariest looking thing in the ocean. So
being frightened is really good for us, though. So I had to try. Okay, I do 8, 10 damage. 10 damage. Sorry, 13 damage. Excuse me.
Okay. You swing, and your swing is true, and you deal a solid amount of damage to the tentacle. Is that your turn?
Sorry, I can attack again. This one doesn't have Wrathful Smite on it, though. This one's just my longsword. And I do another 8 damage. Oh, well, I need to roll first. Excuse me. I'm bad. But I rolled higher than I did last time. So yes, 8 damage.
Okay. All right. Up next is Caius.
Cool. I am going to actually I'm gonna put away my pike, and I'm going to brandish my maul, my two-handed weapon. I'm going to run up to the tentacle that
Bless you.
Bless you. That Lucius had attacked before. With my great weapon fighting style, it lets me reroll damage rolls of 1 or 2, by the way. But I mean, obviously, I have to roll the
Sweet.
hit. But I'm also going to be using my fighting style to the advantage for the first time, and that is a 18 to hit.
That's a hit.
Okay, then I'm going to do 2d6.
Danny writes down the value. Searching for the minimum. Searching for the minimum, are we, Danny?
Wait, what?
I saw you look down at your paper when I said 18. Never mind.
Oh, no, I wasn't doing anything.
No, I know. It's what I do when I play D&D. I just wait for the DM to do a range that is small enough where I know what the armor class is, because I'm annoying like that.
And then that will be 10 damage from my first attack.
Nice.
Then I'm going to attempt to swing again. It's a 16 hit?
No.
Okay, then it does not hit. Then I will stay my hand.
So it's worth mentioning that it's pouring rain because of both the water that it displaces when it moves and the fact that a storm has started as a result of this kraken. So it's a very epic sea battle with lots of wind and rain. Not too dissimilar to the battle you just had atop the tower in the middle of the Elorian Lake. You guys can't really catch a break.
All in a day's work.
Kind of your whole thing, Rum, I guess. It's the Kraken's turn, and it has a lot of options. So... Oh my god. Okay, it's gonna make a tentacle attack at Lucius. Holy shit. Hey, Lucius? Just out of curiosity, does a 24 hit you?
It does.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. It's okay.
Not nerfed. Ugh. 14 damage.
Okay. And as a reaction, I'm going to use Hellish Rebuke. I'm going to snap my fingers and point at it, and it will burst into flame. It must make a Dexterity saving throw against my 17 spell save.
A horrifying monster.
It fails.
It fails. Nice. That means it takes 3d10 fire damage.
You want to roll it?
I do.
it's not immune to fire damage, is it?
It is not.
Okay. Just thought, being in the ocean and everything.
Thank you, guys.
3d10, smack in the middle for a 15.
Hey, that's average, baby. Doesn't he continue to burn? Or is that
not on this
Searing
one.
Smite?
That is Searing Smite.
You and your fire attacks. Excellent. He's now going to attack Billingston.
No.
And does that hit Billingston? His armor class is hella whack. It does not. An 18 does not hit Billingsworth. But he's mad and he's going to do it again. That hits Billingsworth.
He just attacked 3 times?
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Billingston takes 15. Yikes. Okay. And that is the Kraken's turn. And up next, it is... We're back at Gouger.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Okay, so paint me the scene here. We've got Billingsworth on the left side over with Grum, and then on the right side, or maybe vice versa.
Swap
we have
those
Lucius
two
and
things.
Caius.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
And you're dab smack in the middle.
Dab snack in the middle, just staring up at this lad.
Oh, no, Grum is in the center, I think.
I don't think I've moved.
With you,
Okay,
yeah. Grum's
you're
with
still
you.
here.
Because
Okay,
he can't
okay.
move when he uses the Hjoldnar bracelet.
Then I'm just gonna take a shot with my short bow towards the tentacle on the Billingston side,
And you do get the 5-foot bonus.
because he's within melee range.
Yeah.
Okay, I think the game is rigged. I got another nat 20.
Pog.
Yeah, that's a pog.
That's 3 nat 20s from our side so far this battle.
Yeah, what is happening exactly? So I mean, I didn't have advantage, but that's okay. Because I got the crit anyway. So here we go again. Here we go again with the 8d6.
Oh shit, here we go again.
Not quite as powerful this time. We're talking 29 this time.
Oh my god. Another short bow arrow that they will tell tales about on the high seas for generations.
Seriously.
Felled the great beast with the simplest of bows.
It is often the tiniest of arrows one forgets about.
That does 39 plus dexterity modifier.
He
Does
shot
that do
the
anything
arrow.
to the tentacle? Is it just still there?
Yeah,
still
that's
vibing?
yeah. So he.
Does it fucking implode?
Which one do you
from the
shoot?
force?
The Billingston one.
Yeah, it's funny because like for an arrow this size, force is mass times acceleration, right? This arrow weighs almost nothing. So the only way for it to do this much force is you are shooting this thing at like Mach 5.
Yeah.
And it's going from like 0, it's going from rest to Mach 5 like really fast.
By the time it gets
Loud.
to
Yeah.
It's a loud
Yeah.
fucking arrow, like a gunshot.
Oh my god. The tentacle separates and starts like flapping around, and then it sort of sits still.
Like that win with the Skyward Sword boss.
Yes,
Mm,
Tentacula.
I almost brought
Tantalus?
that up.
Tentulus. Tentacula is something
Hate
else.
that
That is a
boss.
Harry Potter thing.
Boss sucks.
Tentulus could be really cool, but it's not. It's unfortunate because it has a lot of potential.
It has a lot.
It's a
of potential.
cool set piece, and then it turns into a really dumb boss fight.
And then it looked like that
It looks like the monster from
the girl-
Monsters Inc.
Yes, that girl that Mike Wazowski is
Yes.
having dinner with.
Celia.
Celia, yeah, there you go.
Yes. It also looks like one of the kids in the trash compactor scene.
Yes. Yeah.
It looks like a lot of Monsters Inc. characters, evidently. And how do you beat the boss? You climb a box. Okay. Anyway, I do love Skyward
Sure.
Sword, though. I do love
No,
it.
you don't. It's a bad game. It's a bad video game. Terrible video game.
Hurtful. I like it. It's not my
That's a
favorite
shame.
3D Zelda by any means, but I like it.
I don't care. That's
Hey,
awful.
did you know I have sub 2 hours? Okay.
Oh, okay. So you skip all of the game. No wonder you like it.
Well, I mostly like it because Link and Zelda are both really cute, and Groose is the best character in Zelda history. So
These things I will concede to you.
This is the speedrunner part of Speedrunners and Dragons, just by the way.
yeah, this is the one part.
Yeah.
Okay.
You speedrun?
No.
Am I? Oh, I get it. You're all speedrunners, and I'm the dragon.
No, I think we're all the dragons and you're the speedrunner.
No, I'm literally the dragon.
Okay.
Like
No,
in,
you're right.
in the game.
Surprised.
No, I
I'm surprised nobody's tried to clip through a wall yet. Actually, speaking of which,
look. My
If
physics
I
are
walk
rock
backwards into the corner of the deck of this ship, can I like instantly teleport?
solid. I'll take
to-
you and only you to the credits,
Okay.
and you'll be done.
And Patty was never seen again.
Whose turn is it?
That's a great question.
Is it Billy's?
Gouger just went.
Mm-hmm.
How much damage did you do?
29.
29. Yep.
Yeah, I already calculated that. Okay.
Big Billy.
Yeah, you did roll 31 on lockpicking. That's basically clipping through a wall.
True. I could pick the lock on a lock that doesn't exist on a wall and just walk through it.
Are you done with your turn, Gouger?
Yeah. I mean, I'm standing in the middle with Grumwer, having
Yeah.
time, so I'm just. Gonna...
Billingston his tentacle is gone. So he is going to. There's not a lot he can do. Unfortunately.
He can encourage me.
He sure can. He's going to dash. Or, well, he saw what happened with the other tentacle. He's going to run. So he's just going to take his action to move 30 feet towards the other tentacle. So he's in the center, basically. And now it is Grum's turn.
Okay. How far away is... I can't reach the main body with melee, right?
Correct.
Okay. How far off the ship is it then?
15 feet.
Okay. Then I guess I will also... How far away was the tentacle again? Is it the same amount?
You can make it to the tentacle.
An attack? Okay. I'll do that then. I'm going to reckless attack the tentacle twice, actually.
Let's go.
Should be fun. I have advantage on strength, so I roll twice for each. Okay, the first one missed. It was a 4 and a 5. So that's just, I whiffed. And then next one, a 10 and a 17 plus 5. That'll do it. 22 to hit.
You hit.
Good. Now, what does reckless attack do again? Oh, wait. Oh, I can't do it on my second one. So I actually rolled... Reckless attack is only for the first attack of my turn.
Okay.
And that's what gave me the advantage on attack roll. So this is going to be a normal attack, and I rolled a 10 plus 5. Does 15 hit?
No.
Damn. How far did I run over?
25 feet.
Okay. How far off the side of the ship is the tentacle?
Oh, it's on the ship.
Oh, it's on the ship.
Yeah.
Oh, so I only had to run over
25 feet.
It's 25 feet away.
Yeah. From
so
where
I ran
you just
15
were.
feet attacked with range, and now I'm going to run 15 feet back.
Okay.
Hanging out with my boy Billy.
And your
Sorry, that
boy
was really
Gouger.
complicated for no reason.
That's okay. Lucius, it's your turn.
Okay. I need something totally wacky. Does this thing have eyes?
Yes.
Great. Can I see those eyes?
Yes.
Great. I'm gonna cast.
All right, that's it.
That ends my turn.
I'm gonna pull out a javelin. I'm gonna cast darkness on this javelin. So the thing about darkness is it creates a 15-foot radius sphere of darkness centered on an object, if I so wish. And so now this javelin is shrouded in darkness.
Okay.
And I am holding it. And I will attempt to chuck it directly at the main body, as close to the eyes as I can.
Sure.
However, I am currently enshrouded in the darkness, so I make sure to take my aim before I cast darkness on the javelin.
As is
Can't
understandable.
you see through darkness anyways?
Yeah,
I
doesn't
cannot. No, darkness is all-encompassing, and the only way you can see through it is if someone casts a light spell. Only
Okay,
magical
so
light
it's not-
can pierce this
it's not-
darkness.
It's not literal darkness.
No, it's like
a
it's magical
specific
darkness.
Magic darkness. Got
Yes.
it.
Advanced darkness.
This is advanced darkness.
Yes.
And
SpongeBob,
understand
SpongeBob.
your accent.
Your accent.
Thank you.
This is like
You're welcome.
This is the third SpongeBob reference today, I think.
Bless, dude. Bless.
All right, so I'm gonna leave it up to DM whether I can throw this javelin
You can
with
throw it.
normal
I mean,
expertise.
It's normal.
Okay, cool. Then
The thing
I
is
will.
huge.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna roll a 17 plus 6, 23 to hit.
It's a hit, baby.
Great. That's awesome. And I roll a d6 for damage. Yeah. And I rolled a 6. Hold on. When wielding a melee weapon in one hand, this is not kind of a melee weapon. It's a ranged weapon. So it's just 9 damage. But also, does it stick in his body?
Yes.
Yes.
He's so happy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Blind.
It's pretty sick. It's a pretty sick attack.
That's
Yeah.
a sick play.
That's smart.
It is now like so confused. It's like a smart thing, but this is a confusing thing. Caius.
Oh, Lucius has already gotten it pretty bewildered on that front. So I'm just gonna keep tentacle still there, right in front of us.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep whacking at it with this maul with the utmost proficiency.
By the way, how big is the main body?
Gargantuan.
Okay, so bigger than 30 feet.
Huge.
Okay, that's good. So we can still see
Oh yeah.
parts of it.
You can see the top and the bottom as it enters the water.
Great.
I'm gonna assume a 22 hits,
Yes.
and I'm gonna be doing my 2d6. Let's do that. Plus 3. And I got a 12 that time. For the first attack.
You said 12?
Yeah.
Word. The tentacle splits off and again flaps around. There is a nub left that you could still attack that's like draped on the side before it moves back.
Sure, why not?
And you said it was 12, right? Sorry.
Yeah, 12. Sorry.
No, that's my bad.
Then mine just doesn't hit again, so that's fine. So no.
Okay. It's the Kraken's turn.
I was going to use my my movement to advance closer to the head, though, if possible.
Sure. Absolutely. You can go closer to the middle.
Okay. Yeah, I'll meet my comrades at the middle then.
Sure. It is like flailing all over the place because of this thing in its face. And it is like swinging its other tentacles out of the water. It has to keep some in to like stay afloat. And it's like swinging them around, and it swipes and destroys the mast. And the mast flies off into the distance, and then lands in the water upside down and slowly, because of the sails, very slowly sinks. And then it uses its last action to just swipe at its face, and it deals itself a little damage. 5 to be precise. And destroys the javelin, and then like suction cup pulls it out of its face, dealing another 2 damage, the part that's left. And the darkness goes with, and he throws it into the water. And that's its turn.
Good utility turn. I like it.
Does he have to do any saving throws?
No, darkness isn't even an attack.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gouger, it's you. Oh, he also... or actually, no, that's it for this turn, sorry.
So the tentacles are both done?
Yep, and he has nothing on the ship right now.
Mm-hmm. Which is, I mean, that takes away all of my crazy bonuses, so I'm just kind of attacking like a normal person again, which is fine. I know, how lame. Well, I'm going to do what I do then. I'm just going to shoot the short bow at him. That's what I do.
Okay.
That's my thing. Oh, I don't even know if I'm hit anyway. We're not blessed right now, correct?
Correct.
So 13 doesn't hit.
Nope.
All right. That's it then.
Wow. What an uneventful turn from you.
I know, it's all or nothing for me, really.
Billingston yells over the rain and the wind, and he's like, and the movement, and he's like, we have to get it closer to the ship somehow! And he runs up to the edge, and he looks at it, and he's like looking for anything. And there's a moment where one of the tentacles like kind of swings up, and he aims right for it as it comes in to lodge his axe. Is that a hit? I'm almost certain it is. Yes, just barely. And it takes 11, 7, 18 damage. Okay, he does 18 damage, and then he starts yanking it in. And he's gonna make a strength check. And he succeeds. So he's able to pull a little bit, and the monster turns a little bit and starts getting closer to the ship. And now that it's within range, within like reaching range, he's going to use his surge. Twice per long rest, he can attack twice on his turn. May only be used once per turn, and he's going to attack again. And miss. So it is now Grum's turn. And Grum, he's within reach.
Okay. Can I... All right, we're gonna reckless attack again. We're gonna sprint over there and attack the body with the old Glaverino.
Let's go!
I'm gonna get advantage on this roll.
Okay!
That's a nat 20.
Let's go!
That's a nat 20, dude. Got a nat 20, dude.
Bro,
Nat
I'm popping off, brother!
Nat 20, dude. Got a nat 20, dude.
Got not 20.
So that's a hit.
Sure is.
Big. And, so that's gonna be 2d10s plus 4 plus 2. Wow. They were both 1. So that's 8 damage. Wow. Can I, now that I've glaved into this beast, can I also try? And
make
pull
a strength check.
Okay, cool.
DC's 15.
I can get advantage because I'm enraged, and this is a strength check. And I failed both miserably.
That's okay.
Not critically, but miserably.
Sure.
So I didn't get to pull him in. But
do you get to attack again?
I do.
Let's
but
go.
I can't be reckless. Does a... is that right? 15? Is a 15 hit?
Nope.
I miss.
He's
He's a slippery one.
He sure is. Lucius.
Okay. I'm going to cast Branding Smite, which is something I get once per long rest. And next weapon attack will deal a lot of radiant damage. Does a 16 hit?
No.
Okay. Sorry, wait, was it 16? 10, yes, it was 16. Okay. I'm also running up to wherever the nearest part of the body is, where they just pulled it in.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so weapon attack.
Do you have reach? Can you reach something that's 10 feet? Because Billingston and Grum can both reach something 10 feet away.
I thought it was melee attack range.
It's melee attack range with reach.
Got it. Okay, then no, I don't.
Your javelin might be able to reach if you still have one.
Yeah, I can use javelins. It's the same attack roll, so we can just say that that's what I just did. And then so when it says extra attack is when you take the attack action, you can attack again. I don't have to succeed the first attack in order to attack again, right?
I believe so.
Okay, so I will roll again. Does a 17 hit?
No.
Damn, whiffing.
Caius.
I have a weapon with reach.
Yeah.
I have my pike. And I will brandish that pike, and I will join my friends in, stabbing the folk.
Stabbing the folk.
Oh, sorry. When I'm
As you do.
attacking with javelins and missing, I'm losing these javelins. Yes.
If you're not throwing them, then no.
Oh, I can use a javelin as a poking weapon. Okay, cool. Then that's what I'm doing.
Oh, javelins have reach.
I believe so. They're long.
Yeah, I thought they did.
I'll just say yes.
Good to know. I've only ever chucked them with ropes attached to them.
I got a non-nat 20 on my pike.
It's a hit.
And where's that at?
What's up, Game Worm? Thanks for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that.
1d10 plus 3, so let's do that. That was a 9, so he takes 9 damage.
Okay.
Then I will attack again with my pike.
You can also make a strength check after that stab to try to pull him closer.
Oh, what? I want to do that. I want to do that. And that's a 19.
That's a
for the strength
success. So you have pulled him. He's now within 5 feet. Melee range.
Hey.
Excellent.
And
Nothing like
it,
having
like,
a kraken 5 feet from your ship.
it turns and it's now up against the ship. And you can still attack again, Bobby.
Okay, all right. I was gonna. Well, I guess I was going to, but then no, I severely miss. So no.
Okay.
Okay. Turn end.
Kraken is back in action.
What's Kraken? Kraken?
Ah.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Hey,
For the
Gouger,
Kraken or for us?
for you.
Oh, good.
Gouger, how much damage did you do that one time you did a bunch? Was it 40?
40.
Okay, never mind.
Not so awesome.
Nothing bad happens, but something cool could have happened if you did more.
Gotcha.
Something very cool.
Can we know what it is? Because now I really want to know what it is.
Sure. If the Kraken takes 50 damage or more... Oh, never mind. If the Kraken takes 50 damage or more on a single turn from a creature inside it,
Inside it.
the Kraken must succeed on a DC 25 Constitution saving throw at the end of that turn or regurgitate all swallowed creatures which fall prone in a space within 10 feet.
Well, that's kind of sick.
It's very sick.
Who's getting swallowed now? Who's offering themselves as tribute?
See, now I didn't want to tell you because...
Who can do 50 damage in one turn?
Yeah, good luck. He's gonna use his...
I don't think you could miss your attack. So...
The swing wildly.
He's gonna 3 tentacle attack, 1 on Gouger, 1 on Caius, 1 on Lucius. No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Gouger. That's a hit. Caius, 19.
That's a hit.
Lucius, 15.
Nope.
You're lucky this time.
I was already unlucky once, so.
How unlucky? How many times could you get unlucky, possibly? Gouger, 14.
Aha! You've activated my trap card.
Ah,
Starting at level 5, when an attacker that I can see hits me with an attack, I use my reaction, Uncanny Dodge, to have the attack. So
Just
it only takes 7.
always?
Always.
The
As long as I can see it, I take half the damage.
what?
Guys, you're gonna be the final boss. Like, am I gonna? We're gonna have to like come to blows with this guy, and he's just
There's not like a number of times you can do this?
Literally, this is the exact text of it and nothing else.
Amazing.
You're kind of squishy otherwise though, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, I wear light armor and yeah.
One
Okay.
reaction per turn.
Well,
which
My
is-
hit
that's
dice are smaller probably too. Like
You
yeah.
take half of that, which is 7, right? Did I say you took 14? So you take 7.
Mhm.
Whatever.
1 reaction per turn is the restriction, yeah. So I can do it every turn, but I can't do it like multiple times in a turn. Yeah.
Sure. Who's next? Caius? 12. 12 damage.
well, I will take 12.
Yeah, no special magic for you. Unfortunately, you're just one of us common folk. Well, I haven't been doing this, but I'm not going to retcon it, so we're going to try it now. Does Uncanny Dodge doesn't say anything about grappling?
No.
I need both of you to make strength saving throws. Gouger and Caius.
3.
Yeah, you failed. And Caius? What was it?
Well, what was it? What did I have to
A
succeed at?
strength saving throw.
I got an 11.
You both fail. You are both grabbed. And you are grappled. So I believe you can make another saving throw at the start of your turns. Unless it throws you before that. And it is now Gouger's turn, so make another strength saving throw.
Okay. 13.
Nope. So that's your turn.
Okay.
Bind.
Billingston
go.
is going to attack twice. First attack's a miss. Second one's a hit. $17 damage. He's done that almost every time. Just right into the center of this thing. We're almost there, boys. This is the last thing we're doing tonight.
Okay.
And that's Billingston's turn. He's yelling, yelling for you two to be let go. I'm Billingston Billingsworth. Let my friends go. Grom, it's your turn.
I'm not Billy, but same.
I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me.
Look at me. Yeah, we're gonna just do the same thing. Reckless attack and then normal attack with the old glaive. The 1-2 combo.
Sure.
Roll with advantage for the first one. It's gonna be an 18.
It's a hit.
That's a hit. Oh baby. So now we're doing D10 plus 6. That's 14 damage.
Sure.
Next attack is going to be a 16 to hit.
Nope. Did you add any of your modifiers yet?
Yes.
Yeah, no, it's not a hit.
It's just the attack bonus, right?
Yeah.
16.
Your attack bonus would go up when your proficiency bonus goes up. I believe.
17. I didn't know that.
It's still a miss. But the weapons you are proficient with, which is, I believe, all of them.
Yes.
So your attack bonus will scale.
Strength plus proficiency, probably.
Yeah. Except for the hand axes of Hildnar, which are dexterity. But that's still, there's proficiency there
Oh,
as
well then it's 18. If it's strength plus proficiency, it's 4 plus 3. Plus 4 plus 3. So that's plus 7, and I rolled an 11.
Yeah, it's a hit.
Nice.
Thanks, everybody.
How'd you end up with 2 less than that, then?
He probably didn't change it when he leveled up his strength last time.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing. D10 again.
That's why I leave everything as, like, variable names, so that I just, like, I have D20 plus strength plus proficiency. That way I never forget. Because, like, it's impossible to remember otherwise.
Fair. That would be 15 damage on that one.
Nice. Okay. It is Lucius's turn.
Yeah. I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Searing Smite on this guy, which will apply to my next melee attack.
I think you already did that? Oh, you had another thing.
I did Branding Smite last
That's
time,
right.
which also will apply to my next thing, as long as I get a hit within the next minute, which I hope I do. Got 10 rounds for that. Does a 19...
Yes.
25. Okay. That hits. This is going to be a big one then. Excuse me if it takes a moment. So I'm also, which I can do after attack hits, I can proc Divine Smite which means I can spend a level slot to increase the melee weapon damage. Okay, so give me a second. It's a lot of dice.
I'm just gonna sit back.
It's a lot of dice. So
I zoned
branding,
out 3 minutes ago. You still going?
yeah. Branding
Okay.
Smite does 3d6 radiant damage. 3d6. And then Searing Smite does 2d6 fire damage. So that's 5d6. And then the Divine Smite, I'm smiting the shit out of this guy, does 3d8 radiant damage. So everything happens at once. And then my longsword does 1d8 slashing damage.
So 60 or 5d6 and 4d8s.
That is correct.
Your average. How many d8s?
4. Let me just make sure all that is
So
correct.
It's just
31.
31. Your average
Yeah.
is 31.
Yeah, so I do a little better than that. I do 33 damage.
Still not as good as a single arrow shot from Gouger.
That's true. I just rolled nine dice.
You
4
just
of which
used the
were
entire
higher.
power of your god to smite
Yeah.
this being, and it
3
wasn't
different
as good
ways.
as Gouger.
And Gouger was like,
piece of wood.
Sorry, it's 35 because I get an extra. Oh, I didn't include my strength or my +2 for one-handed either. So it's actually 40.
Hey, you tied! Wow. It's a good thing this
I
thing
said
started with
33,
almost
didn't I?
500 health.
I said 33. It's 33 plus 5, not 35 plus 5. So it's 38 actually.
Oh, it's 38?
Still wins.
Okay, I'll just
yeah,
add
he still wins.
2.
But he's from he wasn't invisible, was he?
Not to my knowledge.
Okay, just so you know, he can't become invisible now.
Oh my
Or
god.
what? Yeah, in case you were planning on that.
He was putting on his invisibility cloak as you said that.
Yeah.
You
It's
won't.
like it's a small thing he ties around his neck.
Like a little handkerchief. On
Yeah,
his back.
exactly.
He's also ignited. So for the start of every turn following, he
Right.
must make a Constitution saving throw.
Caius,
fuck it,
make
why
your
not?
strength DC save. Unless, wait, Danny, you get to attack again, my friend.
That is true. You get to attack again.
Kill this fucking thing. I got poop.
I rolled an 18.
It's a hit.
Great. This one's gonna be light on the damage. It's just gonna be my longsword.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh, poor baby.
I know.
Oh,
It's
poor baby only gets to attack with his weapons. Oh, no.
11 damage.
Nice.
Light, he says.
Yeah, seriously. What the hell?
Okay, Caius, strength saving throw.
11 damage is like a good roll for my attack.
Yeah, same. Unless
Like
I get
11's
all my
like,
crazy.
shut the fuck up.
19.
Yeah,
Unless I
same.
get all my crazy stuff. Yeah.
19, you succeed, and you are able to break loose of the tentacle. And
yeah.
I'll say you can still attack. I know people in the chat will be like, what? And I'll be like, I don't care.
Not just the bonus attack.
Take that, chat.
Yeah, it's just his bonus attack.
Second-
His
the
attack
second
was
attack.
getting
Oh.
out of the tentacle, and now he can bonus attack.
Duh.
Well, with that, I'm going to expend a level 2 spell slot, my final one, for my own Divine Smite, however,
Oh.
as I brandish this maul once more, and I whack it for an 18.
That hits.
Cool. So not only, well, let me deal the, I don't know how you do this, Danny. Let me get that.
Let me get that. Let me get that. Boom, boom, pow.
Well, let me get that 2d6.
Clay, that song is so 2000 and late.
You're so 2008.
Dang.
It's true.
Ah, there it goes. Let me
What was
grab
it
my
like listening
2d6.
to that song in like second
Three.
grade?
Okay, so that's 13 from the.
I was
from
in
the
4th grade. So.
And then with Divine Smite, I will. I'm at a level 2. So that is actually, where did I just? I literally just had it. Ah, there we go.
It's the most intense math of all time.
No,
I don't know, man. You should see me trying to calculate my midterm grades.
All right, and then with the Divine Smite, it's 3d8. Casted it at the spell slot.
Did I pass? Oh my god.
We got 3d8s on the table. What else we got?
That's an additional 19 from the Divine Smite.
So that's 19 damage total?
No, plus the 13 that I did with the.
That's
physical
32,
weapon.
baby. That's 32. Let's go. That's sick.
And are you letting me do an extra attack?
No.
Okay.
That was your bonus attack.
Okay.
As
32's
it
fine.
were. 32's fine. That's fine. The Kraken is going to throw Gouger.
Oh, nice. I like that.
Time to spread your wings, my friend.
Onto the deck of the ship.
Okay.
You take 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet you are thrown. Well, he picks you up and throws you down 30 feet. So, that's tough.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you can uncanny dodge being thrown, but, you let me know if you disagree.
I mean, I'll play along,
Well, it's only 7. He rolled low.
Okay.
You do go... Actually, you know what? Then this makes sense in my brain. You hit the deck, and then you go through the deck to the next level.
Oh.
So, turn that 7 into a 12.
Okay.
He dodges the ship.
Just lying on your back, like on the... You went through the main deck, you're now next to the stairs on the next level down. Definitely tough. And I don't think... Each of which... Oh, nope, he can also tentacle attack. But he's going to bite, actually. He is going to bite at Grum.
No.
Hey, Grum, does a 21 hit you?
No. Wait.
Okay.
Yes. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You take 18 damage.
Damn.
If the target is a large or smaller creature grappled by the Kraken, then the creature is swallowed and the grapple ends. So you were not grappled already, which is very good for you.
Oh my god.
Because
I'm
if
not a
you
creature
if
either.
you are a creature, everyone
Am
is.
I a creature?
Yeah, pretty much everyone is. Unless, if you want to get eaten, then you can try to do 50 damage from the inside, and then we can win. But that's okay. Up next is Gouger. You're a free bird.
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of.
How far is it for me to get back to the top of the stairs?
It's like 20 feet to get topside.
Okay. So
Oh,
I'll
you're
climb the
also
stairs.
prone. Sorry.
Oh, right.
You are
So
knocked
standing-
prone.
Standing up means I need to use half my movement or something? Or all of my movement?
Danny.
I think it was half. Prone. I'm already on the page for it. Their only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up and thereby ends the condition. It has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet. Okay, so sounds like you can just stand up.
I think it's your action.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Like, it's your action
does
to
it-
stand.
It doesn't even say that. It's like kind of useful to say. Seems dumb.
Standing up from prone uses up an amount of movement equal to half your speed.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Roll 20 did not say that. At all.
They're not infallible,
Yeah.
as we have found. But we
Yeah,
do like
so.
them.
If I stand up and walk 15 feet up the stairs, can I see him?
You can.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to stand in the little stairwell after standing up and walking the 15 feet, and then I'm going to shoot him. And because I have friends that are 5 feet away,
You sure do.
if this hits, sneak attack is going to do its nasty thing again.
Hey, Grum, after your next turn, if you want to go to the bathroom, you can. Unless you think it's going to be
Okay.
long.
Judge the duration of your poop now.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Or forever hold your peace. How bad you got to go,
I'm
buddy?
holding it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm holding my peace, all right.
Did you hit it, Gouger?
Oh, 26. I sure hope so.
Yeah.
All right. 26. So sneak attack means I roll 4d6. Oh, baby. Dude, my rolls are on fire today. I rolled a
Today.
6, 6, 6, and a 4.
So
Plus
22.
4
22.
makes 26.
Oh my god. It has dipped below 100 health.
Woo!
Whoa.
I would never usually say that, but it's just nutty that you've come this far this fast. Another true shot. It's beautiful. Mwah. It's blessed.
I do a chef's kiss.
Ah, yes. Well, the chef's dead. You can kiss him,
Yeah.
though.
I'll save that for later.
Okay.
How can a bird kiss?
There's no suction. It's weird.
You heard the
Peck.
term a peck on a cheek?
Yeah, I just
I didn't realize it was like a literal. Gah!
it's
Ow.
that, but gentle.
They got tongues, don't they?
Okay.
First you make a hole in their cheek. It's Billingston's turn, and my dude cannot attack twice, but he sure will attack once. And he sure will nat 20, baby.
Wow.
My man.
So Billingsworth?
So that's 4 d10s.
Oh my lord.
Excuse me?
Crit Billy. Billy the
Please do
crit.
40 damage. Join the 40 damage club.
10.
Wish I had a cool thing that let me roll more than one die.
21
Dang.
plus 7. It's called a crit. He rolled a 20.
Yeah, but he rolls 2 d10s normally.
We'll buff your hand axes eventually. 21 plus. He does 28 damage.
Damn.
Not bad.
I feel like I'm the only one that doesn't need a buff, and everyone else just needs a nerf.
Yeah, I want to take a look at your character sheet too, because I'm afraid that there might be some modifiers missing somewhere.
Possibly.
So I want to look at that, and yeah, we need to take a look at your weapons because everybody else is doing wacko whack stuff, and I know you are capable of it, so we just need to find it out. I'm sorry that you don't feel utilized.
No, I feel utilized. I
Okay,
just
good.
don't.
I am using you, so
I'm getting used.
I'm actively using you.
I am being used
Good.
actively.
Her, oh my god. Flocious, it's my own character, and I used him again. Bro, gender norms, help me. Thank you. I've messed that up like 5 times with that one character tonight alone.
Hey, if it is any consolation, you are subconsciously giving a historically female role to a male. So you're fighting gender norms through your ignorance.
Yeah. Okay. Up next is Grum.
That's me. Swing and a swing. Do it again, baby. Reckless. I'm reckless with it.
He's reckless
All
with
right,
it.
We got a 24 on the first one.
It's a hit.
Or no. It's just plus 7 now, not plus 4. And plus, okay, so we got a 20. Yeah, oh yeah, we got a ooh, whoo, whoo.
What is it?
26
Let's go.
on that first attack. So, D4. Or no, you add 2 to damage, not to the roll. Not for the attack roll. So 24. Still hits. D10. Oh, God. Sorry. Struggling.
It's okay.
Looks like 9 damage on that first attack. And then, ooh, an at 20 on the second attack.
Let's go, baby.
Get him.
The double dice.
Doesn't Reckless give you more dice for the first hit? That first attack? Did you
No,
just
it gives
roll
me
poorly?
advantage. Gives me advantage. Yeah. I have advantage on strength melee attacks if I attack recklessly, but then I also have every roll advantagized against me
Sure.
until the next turn. Okay, that's gonna be. You don't add the damage modifier to each
No.
die. No, okay, I didn't think so.
Just once.
So that's gonna be 21 damage on that one.
Hey, that's a good number.
Yeah. If I crit.
This thing's looking bad, gamers. You are almost in there like swimwear, and this is a squid thing.
We're in there like Squidware.
Oh.
Give me straight
In there like Squidward.
Witty for squid.
Lucius.
That's
I have
the
a question.
fourth
I have a question for
SpongeBob
you. We
call,
can
by
we
the way.
can skip it if you want to, but I think we forgot to do the Constitution saving throw for fire damage on the
I
thing's
would like
turn.
to do it.
Okay,
It fails. How much damage?
1d6.
I'll roll it. It's 2.
2. Okay. Also keep in mind on its next turn, it can use an action to just put out the flames instead.
It won't.
Okay. Cool. I'm going to just run up and smack this thing with my longsword. Hopefully doing it twice. So first roll is 18 plus
Hit.
6, 24. And I will do 7. Oh, I'm also going to pop Divine Smite with level 1 this time. That's all I got left. There's a couple level 1 slots, so it's going to do 2d8 radiant damage, so 3d8. So 7 plus 3 is 10, plus 2 is 12, plus strength is 15, plus 2 for one hand is 17 damage.
Yeah.
And then I get to roll again. Do a second attack, and I rolled a 14 this time, which does not hit.
Correct. Caius. Opportunity
Yo,
to finish it.
Let
Perhaps.
us brandish this maul. One more again.
Obi-Wan every time. Obi-Wan every time he enters that pit.
It's gonna be 21 to hit, right?
Yeah, it's a hit.
Okay, cool. That is that 2d8 plus 3. And that is 12.
Nice.
Wow.
Still alive. Just barely. Hanging on by a mere thread.
Good thing I have another attack to
It
do.
sure is.
I've been missing like all of my second attacks so far, and this is no different. Never mind. Go ahead.
Okay, the Kraken has one more opportunity to make its place known.
But first, it must make a Constitution saving throw.
It crit fails.
Oh boy, double dice? Does that mean
I don't think so.
double damage dice? What does it mean in this case?
I don't think it means anything.
Okay.
3 damage.
Does it die from that? Please tell me it dies from that.
No.
Aw.
that'd be cool if it died from burn.
I'm gonna make my place known. Psst. Oh.
So it's gonna do everything it can. It's gonna swing at Grum. It's gonna swing at Lucius. It's gonna swing at Caius. All right, Grum. That's a miss. Lucius, 19. Sorry, 19.
That hits.
Caius, 14.
Does not hit.
Hey, Lucius. Hey, buddy
Hey,
boy.
buddy. Hey, how's it going?
15.
All right. Still up.
You're grappled. And you must make a DC 18 strength saving throw.
Right now or on my turn?
I think I did one right now last time, so let's do one right now.
Okay. I did not succeed.
Okay. And up next is... It should also be noted that when it misses, it's been swiping away pieces of the ship in these last couple attacks here. Just this last set, it's been swiping away pieces of the ship when it misses you guys. Possible last turn, Gouger.
Yes. Excellent. Well, same thing as last time. Use these absolutely overpowered bow draws to make
This
things
thing
happen.
had 470 health to start. Let's just take that in.
Just so you, just so you guys know. Pretty sure that a 21 hits.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it.
Okay.
An arrow to start, an arrow to finish.
Of course. And I'm gonna fire away, and I'm gonna pull back, ping for 23 damage.
Ping, he says.
Yippee!
Ping, he says, for something that hits harder than 2 glaive slices combined.
Yeah, we're gonna
Giant
talk.
Dragon
We're
man.
gonna talk, Patrick. Patrick, send me after this episode is over. Just send me the
I will-
current
I'm going to.
PDF of your, and I'll look at it, and you don't have to be there, and I'll take care of it.
Sneak
Okay.
attack is just wild. It really is.
All right.
I think it's better now, but it didn't help that the lad was so far away from the ship, and I have,
and then it falls into the sea. Big splash. But as it
Do
goes,
I,
it sort of
do I
flails
go with it?
Oh.
it releases you.
I'm grappled.
It swings down. It was going to swing down with its tentacles and try to take the ship down with it. So it swipes down the middle of the ship and drops you halfway, and you take... That's going to be 20 feet, so... 2 damage.
Nice.
Nice!
Very nice.
Very nice.
It's funny again now somehow. They got to do it again. He throws you down on the ship, and the ship is going down. But you have conquered the Kraken. Billingston runs and secures one of the fishing, one of the safety boats. What the hell are those called?
Lifeboats?
Thank you. Lifeboats. He one of the lifeboats is unharmed somehow. He casts it into the water, and then he asks you guys to cast yourselves.
that was good.
He jumps in the water, and you guys perhaps probably follow suit. And my man rows and rows and rows. And you
Are the 2 people that the Kraken ate just lost to us forever?
They're gone.
Okay.
You could search his innards, but it's up to you.
It might be a little goopy by this point.
It's up to you guys.
I mean,
Billingston's not saying anything.
I don't
Would
think
we even be able to convince Billy to row us back to the Kraken corpse?
One of them was a Green Hand member in disguise, and the other one was not doing a great job ruling the city.
It's true. He was doing a great job throwing dinner parties on ships, though.
Do we even know which hand member it was?
It was not one of the elites.
Oh, okay. It was just a member.
Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, they would have just fought you themselves.
I was kind of thinking that.
And you're managed to row back to shore. Billingston just lets you guys stay in Yovos' house. He's like, I'm Billingston Billingsworth. We're going to sleep here. And you take a much-needed long night of rest and awake in a changed Tahwain. And, Billingston kind of takes this opportunity to, assert that he'll take control of Tahwain. He feels it's probably for the best. He knows he can make a mark here. And Grum, as he said to you, he's really all about helping the common folk. So he decides to stay back, and he's like, if you ever need anything, I'm Billingston Billingsworth, and I want to kill the Green Hand so badly. Please contact me. And in the next episode, we'll start heading north to potentially the last shrine to save. My friends, this concludes episode 7 of Speedrunners and Dragons. We did it! Oh my god.
That was a crazy battle.
This is a crazy
dope.
battle.
Huh.
Cool. Quickly we can plug. Patrick, you're first. You gotta go.
I gotta go poop. Come watch. Wait, no, that's not right. I'm gonna stream later tonight. Come watch that. I gotta go poop. Okay.
Don't
Drums out, Patty's out, everyone's
don't leave the Zoom because it'll mess up the layout. I'll get you out when you.
Don't worry about it.
And send me your
I'll
character
keep it up.
sheet. Send me your character sheet.
Yes, I'll do that first.
Okay.
Learn how to do more damage.
I'll
That-
teach him.
Get good, right?
Also stick around. We're gonna do plugs and then raids. So chill. Dangers.
Hi. I play Fall Guys on stream. There was a tournament that was supposed to happen this past weekend, had to get moved, so that's going to be, if you like watching Fall Guys, I think it's a fun game to play and watch. So there's a tournament in December that I'm hosting. Going to be cash prizes for the community. It's going to be great. But also, Grand Pooh Bear has been hosting this thing called Fall Mania. It's this very epic thing hosted by Red Bull. $5,000 prize for the winner. Takes all, no prizes for anybody else. I won the last one. It was really hype. But the one that he has coming up on Friday, the 20th, is a duos one. So me and a partner who I can't disclose yet, but you'll just kind of have to, you'll just have to come watch.
I wonder who it is.
You just have to come watch. You just have to come watch. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna duke it out against 7 other teams for a shared $5,000 prize. So that's what's happening on Friday. And then the rest of the week, I usually just kind of play Fall Guys with friends. It's a pretty chill stream. Sometimes I play Among Us. Sometimes I speedrun when I feel like it. That's what I do.
Word, Bobby.
Hey, I also do the speedrun and variety thing, but instead of Fall Guys, I play a lot of fighting games and also host a lot of fighting game events. So at the end of every month, feel free to check out one of those for Street Fighter, Power Rangers, Marvel, and what have you. Been currently doing a speedrun like push for Castlevania games, top times and whatnot. And I'm actually going to be streaming either tonight or tomorrow morning. So please feel free to follow. I'm almost at 10,000 followers. It'd be really, really great to have you on board. And that's all I have.
Yeah, follow this guy. Do it.
Yeah, follow this guy. Danny.
I am working on glitchless speedruns of Ocarina of Time.
Hey, Danny, didn't you just get the world record?
I did just get the world record, but even cooler than that. So we found a 50-second time save in a category that has gone down by like a few seconds over several years. So category's crazy optimized. We found this 50-second time save. Very first run I ever tried with this new time save. I set a new world record by 20 seconds. And then the very next day, the guy whose record that I beat me back by another 20 seconds. So it is a hot time to be watching Glitchless right now. It's really cool stuff.
Yeah.
Follow Danny. Okay, my stuff. First thing, this Thursday, please come watch me do improv with my roommate. It's going to be genuinely a lot of fun, I think. We're both trained improvisers, and we are kind of funny, I think. And you can watch us do long form improv if that's something you've never seen before. It's a very cool, very fun thing. It's all comedic. We probably won't be doing any serious improv, or dramatic rather. Then adef versus the Cube is the marathon that I'm hosting on December 11th. All 3 of the people you currently see on your stream will be a part of it. I'm going to solve a Rubik's Cube, which I've never done, and with no help, I'm going to do this, and they're going to play video games all day. December 11th, starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Other than that, Partner Push continues. Please lurk in my chat if you can. Hey, thanks. That's all the things. We'll be back probably in 2 weeks. We'll touch base. It's just post-Thanksgiving, so I might have a conflict, but we'll see. But probably we'll be back in 2 weeks on Monday for the next episodes. Thanks for watching, guys. Oh, we need to raid someone. We're going to raid Author Blues.